Okie doke, I think we are good to go. So we are going to. Oh, one thing. And let's go off the mask. They're perfect. Hey, what is up, everyone? Welcome into the stream. My name is Brent. Welcome to Unchallenged Gaming. Today, we're going to be continuing our adventure on our hardcore level 10 druid. In this adventure, we are hardcore. We have one single life. We're also taking on the challenge of being self-found. So there's no trading, and I'm undecided whether we're going to be doing a lot of dungeons on this character or not. But as of the moment, we're locking it down to kind of two different roles: one hardcore, and then self-found. So everything that I find in the world, whether it's from a quest or a random drop in the world, or that I craft, I'll be using that. I'm not going to be trading at all on our way to level 60. We only have two characters on the server. We're playing over on Ambershire today. It is a role-playing server. It's a fresh Turtle Wow server. I don't have any connections on the server. I don't have any alts. I don't have any mains. It is a fresh 1 to 60 playthrough where we're running as hardcore, the 59, and then once we hit level 60, we're going to become a softcore player and be able to PvP, do dungeons on the whim, do raids. So we have a lot of adventures in the future for this guy. The server is currently in phase 2, I believe, which has Molten Core, and they just released Karazhan 10-man. So I'm really hoping to use December to really pump up to level 60 as fast as possible. We'll probably have some extra streams in between. You know, if I'm caught up on my other YouTube channels, not financial investor, Brent with Investing on the Go, then we'll be streaming more often here on the channel for sure, in order to get us to the level 60 that we're wanting to hit before December ends. And with that said, if you guys are brand new here, definitely go down below, subscribe, and smash that thumbs up. I would highly appreciate it. If you guys enjoy, hardcore adventure survival gaming. Okay, where are we at? In this beginning of the video, we are going to be focusing on our main thing, which is getting bear form. So we are very much going to be getting bear form really early on. That's our main objective because we are level 10 now. We have to get our bear form. So in the last episode, we had a quest to come talk to this guy in forgot where it's at, in the druid area. Then we had to go outside and talk to somebody. Oh, we had to go to Moonglade and do some stuff, and then I flew back here, and that's where we kind of logged off because it was going to take a while to fly back here, and we weren't going to be able to finish this all in one go anyways. So go ahead and get my chat bot going. If anybody joins and has any questions, definitely drop them into the chat there. Gonna go ahead and position a few things here so I don't miss anybody's comments and stuff. Bring this go my chat window down just a little bit so I can see it. Good, looks good. Okay, perfect. Okay, we're going to go ahead and turn in back to Darnassus, complete the quest, get body and heart. Use the Cenarian moon dust on the Moonkin Stone in Aberdeen to bring forth Lunaclaw. From there, you must face Lunaclaw and earn the strength of the body and heart possession. Let's accept that quest. Now, this is going to be a little bit of a difficult quest because we are level 10. But that is fine. We are going to go ahead and make our way to Ambershire. Is it Ambershire? Aberdeen. Ambershire is the server that I'm on. I was like, what? Something was a little bit funky there. Trying to level up my weapon skill at the moment. It's at 4. So I'm just kind of stabbing stuff right now. We'll probably mostly just use Root and Moonfire spam to take out the Boomkin. Okay. We're going to head on down this way and talk to the Flight Master.
Strength and honor.
Strength and honor. Let's go thing down out of the way. Okay, talk to the Warcraft guy. And we should be able to fly over to Aberdeen. Yeah, completely free. It's completely free. Let's fly on down that way. And welcome into the stream, Ryo Gaming. Welcome in, welcome in. If you guys have any comments or questions, definitely drop them into the chat. Right now, we are playing hardcore on our adventure. We're level 10. We have a single talent point. This is a Nature's Grass. It's my shift button 4. So if I hit shift button 4, you can see it triggering down there at the bottom. That's my shift button 4. My button 4 on my side is just my renew here. So as we get more stuff that's going to be worth binding, I'll probably bind them over this way. I usually bind my shift up down, my shift buttons, or my control up down, or my shift button. So usually I have, what, 9 buttons binded in total. But I only have 6 at the moment, just 6 at the moment. These will be my control ones if I ever go that route. I like using the control, shift up, down, and button. Okay, so let's go ahead and land. I'm going to go ahead and turn in flight to Aberdeen. And I might actually hit level 11. Probably hit level 11 before I do this. Where is West? So here it is. Okay, talk to them, turn in flight to Aberdeen. We pick up return to Nessa. And then we have to go over here to the Body and Heart quest. We do have another talent point here. I'm going to go ahead and put in a talent point. I don't want to stall out my barrel stuff too much. But I'm going to go ahead and put a point into ferocity. Once we get our bear form, that's going to help us out a bit. Thorns faded already? Thorns last 10 minutes. I just rebuffed it before we flew over here. So that's interesting that it hasn't been 10 minutes. Wow. I forgot how kind of weak I was, huh? I was about to hit this thing thinking it's just like a normal yellow. Yeah, we got. And you can do this. Come on, blast them. How long does this last? For 2 minutes? Okay, nice. What?
Yes!
Okay. Time. So there's the moonstone back there. There it is. So we gotta use the thing on it, and then we have to run out over here. Is the oh, I can use an armor. Okay, once we're done drinking, we're going to use an armor as well. There's our Luna Claw. Okay. Get that off my bar. Ooh, nice. Boom. Can you like move? Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and drink up. And we're going to go ahead and open up the Luna Claw thing here. We're going to go ahead and apply a Severed Voodoo Claw. That's going to reduce the damage caused by them by 5. So, and then I'm going to run out of this cave and then begin applying a lot of roots. Slide it. Okay, we got him with the root. We're gonna get back a little bit here. Okay, nice. Not bad. I thought it was going to be a little bit harder than it's seeming to be. But there we go. We defeated Luna Claw. Luna Claw's down. We go ahead and complete the quest. And now we can head back. Now, do I have to head back to Darnassus? Yes, I do. Okay. So we're just going to head back to Aberdeen and go ahead and take the flight path back to Dalaran and then turn in our quest. We should get our burr form. So perfect. And it's going to make our adventure so much easier. Interestingly here, oh, that's my rested experience. So I'm using Luna frames, and I don't have my Druid mana bar showing. So I'm wondering if that is going to show a different mana. When I shift bear forms and stuff, it'll be if it'll show my true mana outside of forms, or if I'll have to turn on my other add-on. Okay, let's go ahead and take the ride back to Pendrasol. Ooh. Okay, while we're flying, let's go ahead and share our stream over to the Turtle Wild Discord. Live, hardcore, fresh druid, level 10, amber. Perfect. Okay, that's all working. And Radizen, welcome into the stream. Radizen, welcome in, welcome in. If you guys have any questions for me, definitely drop them into the chat. Otherwise, I really do appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging out as we level up on our fresh journey to level 60 on hardcore. Yeah, this is going to be a hardcore self. I need to make a text of what exactly we are. We are a hardcore self-found. So we're not going to be trading with anybody. We're going to be locking it down to just what we find. And what we get from quests, what we find, and what we craft. That is it. So things to do. I have to add that into my text. Okay, so we're heading into the city here. Headed into the city. Making our way back to the Druid guy. Gotta continue to take out some toads to level up my daggers, but that's not going to be as important here shortly. Da, da, da. Another fellow hardcore player. And we're gonna get our druid form. Then go back and complete this relics quest, although it's not as important, honestly. It's just that we're actually almost done with it, and we finished the sleepy druid. We'll go ahead and turn in body and heart. And there we go. We have officially learned bear form. Boop. Look at our life. 372. We have growl. And demo. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. One thing I have to do now is make some macros. Jump out the other way. Oh, is this the well that I need here? No, I need a different well. Yeah, we go from 334 to 372. So it's not a lot more health. And it does see, you can see right here when I'm shifted, that 368 mana. So when I unshift, oh, I actually have, where am I going? Oh, it records my mana prior to me shifting. Shifting consumes 57 mana. So it doesn't take that into account. Yeah, it doesn't take my shifting into account. So here, for example, I would actually have lost that mana it takes to shift, and it doesn't record that shift mana. Okay. Okie doke. One thing I'm going to do while we are kind of running back this cave and all that is I'm going to go grab a few macros from my macro list. Let me go ahead. In the WTF folder. Let's see, what other quests am I missing over here? That's PvP. That's a leatherworking one. Everything else is fine. Okay. Macros. Okie doke. Now I can do this, go here, grab my attack, put it here, go to macros. It's going to be macro number 1. And oops, okay. So all this is going to be doing is an auto attack maul. Just like that. So now if I ever click on a bad guy in here, you know, if you have the normal thing right here, if you just have the attack on the bar and you click attack, and then you click attack, then you click attack, you see how it toggles you on and off. But if I use one, ooh.
Woohoo!
Oh, it's on the wrong side. Okay, it goes like this. Now, I can hit 1. And it doesn't toggle me off now. Okay, and if I should go bear form, and I hit 1, it toggles my attack on. If I hit 1 again, okay, now it's not toggling anymore. Okay, so now it's an auto attack macro, and I can just walk up to this guy, hit 1, and I'm auto attacking already. And then I could just be spamming 1, and as soon as I have enough rage for maul, it begins to maul it. And there we go. Now I can just sit here and just spam 1. Bam! Oh my goodness, those are some massive hits. Massive. Absolutely massive. Okay, well, I'm going to go head up north here and do these quests over here, because these ones, I have a Moonwell one over that way, and I have this other one to pick up, and that can lead into other stuff. I thought I had Fairy Fire. It's been a while. I don't have Fairy Fire. And I believe I get Swipe later on at 14. Yeah, it's so much faster this way. One more macro I want to do here is... Where is it? I'm looking for my one. At there. Ah, here. Okay, so we can go here. Macros. Going to be called bear. And all it's going to do if I scroll forward. So on there, I can just scroll forward. Oh, it's just forward. Oh, I'm gonna put shift forward. I like shift. So if I do shift up, then it turns me into a bear automatically. Okay. Yeah, I prefer that. So just a quick cast bear form. Instead of having to click it, I can just hold shift, scroll up, and turn me into a bear. Yeah, R, it's gonna be so much faster now. So much faster. I just don't have a really good pull mechanism, but I have Moonfire, I suppose. You ever get damage, you just shift out, shift back in, you're good to go. I'm back here. I suppose I could take up cooking as well. That'll be very useful in the future. Cooking's actually a really good mechanism to getting gold and stuff like that. But we can do that later on. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and run up here and get the Enchanted Glade. Oh, it's over here. Oh, and there's the Moonwell as well. We can go ahead and fill this up with the Oracle Glade Moonwell. Let's go ahead and get this quest. Jump in here, fill up the vial. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and actually do the water quest first, along with the sewing kit. Just because I don't think there's any follow-up quests for Took him down. Okay, whoa. Look out. I closed my chat. Didn't mean to close it. Didn't mean to close it. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be so much faster. I'm just really excited. We got the bear form out of the way. Next form is cat. Level 14 or 16 is swipe. Once we get swipe, we can begin to kind of take down multiple targets at once. We hit level 11 earlier. We're almost halfway to level 12 already. And remember when these guys were really difficult, even at level 9, level 10? Watch us now. Watch us now. Absolutely wrecking it. The good thing about being a bear form as well is that weapon skill makes no difference to me. I can go ahead and shift to break those roots and stuff like that. The uptime on everything is essentially... Uptime is gone. See somebody over there. A hunter. Missing thorns. Go ahead and reap that. We'll go ahead and demo this guy. He's got a healing wave. That's right, they do healing, but that's fine. So much damage now. Matter. So much damage. Oh, we got that toad with the demo. Oh, look at that hunter. He's having to run. Yep. Big difference right there. No. Got that heal off.
By the light of the moon.
By the light of the moon. Yeah, druids have just so much uptime at this point. If I want to, I could cast a quick heal and back up the full, but I usually just kind of stick with my renew. And if I ever do get into trouble, I have my nature's grasp. It's not, what's it called? What the heck? I cast Mark of the Wild on myself, really, right? Unless these guys shock off my buffs. Is that something that they do? Yeah, good hits right there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and... Stuff. Okay. If I could update to look like a bear. I should be able to find it if I can find it in bear. It just looks like the bear paw. I probably don't want to do this, waste too much time doing this at the moment. Oh, paladin stuff. Shaman. I don't see. gonna go this right here. Okay. There is a sewing kit somewhere over here. Oh shoot. That wasn't my bear form. Ah, there's a sewing kit right there on the ground. So we're gonna grab that in a minute.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, pop out, do a quick heal. Give yourself Mark of the Wild and shift back in. We'll take out this last one, then we'll pick up the sewing kit and then go take out whatever quest is over there as well. Oh, I have to take out that spider. No, I don't. There's something else over there I have to take out right there. Heroes of the Moon, Lady Sothra. Huh. Either or, it's all gonna go down. That toad should be ending its combat. Other good. And if I ever need to, I can go like this: Moonfire, Bear form, and then begin attacking. And then he saw as that Moonfire ticking down on him while we're bashing him. Okay, let's make our way over here. Something over there. Oh, it's a level 12 spider. Okay, that's what we have to take out over there. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and open up with a Wrath, a Moonfire, shift into Bear, and then take them out. So easy, lemon squeezy. Rejuve, Wrath, Moonfire, shift, and fight. Yeah, druids are, I would say they're on par with paladins in terms of speed, but they just have much more uptime because paladins, they use a lot of their mana for their abilities versus druids don't have to use any mana for their abilities. They are just a chug along kind of thing between combat, you know, right? Especially if they are a bear or a cat, they don't use mana, they use energy or rage. So it just becomes so much faster. All you're really using mana for is between combat to sustain yourself, your health, and then little toads, man, they keep triggering. That's okay, he's gonna die.
Yes.
I said you're going to die. Another crystal. Run to the next guy. Moonfire. Shift. Go. See? And that's all it takes. Our mana ticks up while we're in bear form. Fighting. And if we want to bring a guy to us, we just Moonfire them, shift, and wait. He's going to start healing here in a second. Oh, nope, he didn't get the chance. Didn't get the chance. I'm trying to see if any of my buffs get removed. Because it looked like at one point I had cast Mark of the Wild on me, but it got removed off of me. So So we're going to be finishing up the tumor quest, collecting these mossy tumors, and then we're going to head back to the west over here, do the Enchanted Glade, and also do a couple other ones over here. The Shimmering Frond, and there's an escort quest. Now later on as we level, we're going to be able to put points over here into Fur, which when we shift into our bear form or cat form, it's going to give us 10 rage. So it will give us a 100% chance to get 10 rage when we're shifting, which will be a pretty nice ability.
Strength.
There we go,
honor.
finish with that quest. Now we can go ahead and head up over this way and get to the next one. Because we are not slow and steady, it does make sense for me to just fight things along the way. Anything that I can fight on the way to where I'm heading at my destination is just going to be more experience for me. Anything that I can kind of, what's it called? Scan as well is going to be nice. Eventually, we're going to be doing mostly just kind of grinding at one point, just because it's going to be a lot faster. Once we get around level 20 or so, our grind spots are going to begin to open up, and we're going to be able to just go to specific skinning grind spots and just grind on mobs, skin them, and get a lot of silver, a lot of gold, a lot of materials in order to craft. Because we're leveling up our leatherworking. That's going to give us a lot of different gear that we can use for most of our pieces. Essentially, a lot of our gear is going to come from skinning at one point. Okay, so we're going to get into this area right here. There's a quest back that we're going to head towards in the back. And I'm pretty sure that these guys are going to run. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Oh, it's one of these things. Okay. Yeah, there's an escort quest back here as well, which we'll do.
Outstanding.
There's some bodies over here. There's somebody else back here as well. Unless they were just kind of fighting to get to this. Here we get the Shimmering Frond. Yeah, we're gonna always start off killing the humanoids, facing them in the opposite direction of other mobs. You don't usually want to fight any sort of humanoids and target them in the way that if they ever choose to run to that, they're running away. That they would choose to run towards something else. Go ahead and anyway, this side of the tree, because I see the quest is on this side. We're working on blood feather belts. Oh, so anything over here actually helps us complete this quest. So I just need to take out everything over here. As you can see, there's casters here. So the matriarch just casts spells. And that means if you fight too many of these guys, they'll be healing one another. They'll be AoE ranging, attacking you from range. So it could quickly turn pretty brutal here. Let's go ahead. I saw I have 2 scrolls of that now. So You have to be careful in here, and because you can also get aggro from range, because we're level 11, right? Our aggro range is pretty small, and these guys will start casting at me from range, so I have to be kind of cautious. And still be aware of positioning. But how'd you get up there? Oh, somebody died right here at level 19. What in the world? I can't get over there and get it now? I should be able to kind of climb up this mountain right here. It's not that steep, man. It's not that steep. Gonna pull this one back a little bit here. Use this tree as line of sight. Oh. Okay then. Okay. This one's a Fury. Yeah, Furies don't cast anything. They're just angry little things. They just run away. And welcome in, Maya. Welcome into the stream. If you have any questions for me, definitely drop them into the chat. Right now we're playing hardcore on a druid. We're fresh level 11. We're doing 2 challenges. One is self-found and the other is hardcore. So hardcore is obviously number 1. We have 1 life. 1 life only to get the level 60. And then self-found, we are not trading with any players on the way to level 60. And everything that we find, craft, or get from quests is the only thing that we're going to be putting on us. I'm still not in the phase if I want to do dungeons on the way to level 60 or not. Obviously, doing dungeons is going to be really good for gear in different areas. So I'm still on the fence right there. Like, what do I want to do? Oh, it's a Fury. It's a Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start this quest right here. And I'm pretty sure that we're gonna get ambushed along the way. Let's go ahead and buff him. Oh, do I just have to return him somewhere? I think that's what it is. Escort Miss Sentinel to Cloud Break at the Moonwell near the Oracle Tree. Oh, so this is actually pretty easy. I just have to go back to the Oracle Tree. Just escort them there. But I'm going to... Oh, he doesn't attack. Well, that's lame. I thought for sure that this guy would attack stuff and then it'd help me out in beating bad guys, but that's not the case. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and then. What's the Wind Witch do? Oh, Gust of Wind. Oh, I thought I had line of sight of that. Matriarch just... Yeah, I don't want to be near the matriarches on their side when I get enveloped in wind, because then I'd be enveloped in the wind while I'm getting lightning bolted for almost like 30 damage a tick. And then they'd be able to heal one another. So that is something I do not want to have. Clear a boat from Stormwind to Thermore.
Taboo!
Okay, we're done, I believe, with all the quests over here. What's all this stuff? Oh, this is just battered chests. Okay. Alright, okay, so we're just going to go ahead and return this quest in and escort him back to the Moonwell as well. That's going to complete 2 quests on the way back. So here's the little Moonwell where we'll complete the escort quest. This must be the very first escort quest that druids have to do, and it's kind of like an introductory kind of quest. Oh, that is not the Moonwell. That's the Moonwell. Okay, this one should be completed. And then we can talk to this guy and turn in the Mist quest. And we can also turn in the Enchanted Glade. And they both give me a back piece. I'm gonna go ahead and toss out the discolored thingamabobber. And we accept the Tendrasil quest. Now we can go ahead and do our tunnel quest. We're at level 12 on the way back. Then we'll head down into there. I gotta do one more talisman and turn the quest in, and then I'll hearth out of there back to Tendrasil or whatever this town is. Those things are 33. Not the fangs, but the small collars are 33 copper. Small eggs don't matter. You know, even 10 small eggs is 40, whereas one of these is 33. And I believe that these things stack up. And there's our level 12. Put another talent point into ferocity. Lowering our cost for maul, swipe, savage bite, claw, rake abilities by 2 energy. So once we get points into ferocity, we're going to be going into let's see here. After ferocity, what's going to be the next beneficial thing? I don't know if 3 points into like prowling is going to be good, right? This thing increases your threat, cause, and bear in dire bear by 5, 10, 15. Reduces your chance for enemies to detect you while prowling. It's not going to be that big of a deal. If we're prowling and such. So, Brutal Impact has increased the duration of your bash and pounce abilities by 0.05. That's going to become much more useful in the future. And then Thick Hide, increase your armor contributions by items by 3%. That's actually going to help our sustainability, right? As our gear gets better and we're leveling, our armor is going to be increasing. Then when we switch to bear forms and other forms, it's going to be kind of like a multiplier of stuff.
By the light of the moon.
Oh, we can also train level 12 later. Once we get back to town. I think I'm going to be doing Brutal Impact for that stun. That stun's actually really nice and can be a lifesaver. The longer the stun is for your pounce, that means that's later on when we get cat form. But bash duration as a druid, as a bear, you bash the target, then you can get a little bit of distance, you can root them in place. That's the main thing there. These little spider eggs are actually... I still have 21 minutes on my cooldown. It would be nice to find a vendor. I'm pretty sure there's a house around here. Find the house for the leatherworking. Ah, here it is right here. Skinner guy over here. And I'm hoping that I can sell something to him. So I can clear some of my bags. Nope, it's just the trainer. Unfortunately. Okie doke. Let me go ahead and just do a quick check of my bags, and then we're going to be diving into the cave. I'm just going to go ahead and begin tossing out stuff that it's really sells for inexpensive. I don't want to things that are probably less than 10 copper. Oh, and I could transform these light leather kits. And just check my gear real quick. Make sure I have stamina on everything. Yes, I do. I don't really need fresh and spring water anymore. So we're good there. Okay. Voodoo. Yeah, we're a lot stronger now than we were previously. We're gonna go ahead and make our way to the right. Turn on that one quest. Not up there. Down here. Oh, I thought it was two right here. We'll use demo shot as soon as we can. Yeah, that we did turn this quest in. And oh, we're Alliance. I was gonna say the good thing about being Horde is that inside of Swamp of Sorrows we're not gonna have to deal with the issues of the guards, but no. Okay, so we turn in that. We have the voodoo. Where's the voodoo claw? Here it is right here. We gotta use this on the body. So there's a guy over here that we have to defeat. His name is Ravenclaw, I believe, and then we have to use that item on him. And he kind of patrols this whole area over here. And Verena, welcome into the stream. How are you doing? Welcome in, Verena. Oh, she got a runner. Not good. Not good at all. So we'll focus on this one. Okay, so we got Ravenclaw defeated. Let's go ahead and use the Voodoo Charm on him. And this will complete this quest. But welcome into the stream. How are you doing today? You play any World of Warcraft? Okay, we have to go upstairs here. Oh, there's quite a few bad guys up. Quite a few bad guys up here. Then we have to make our way to the right. I used to play? Ah, okay, nice. Oh, there's quite a few over here. There's the last chest that we need over on that side. I could never complete this quest as I was in earlier levels. But now, not so bad. Well, if you have any questions, definitely drop them into the chat. Be happy to answer it. But welcome into the stream. Hope everything is going well with you. Okay, so way. Down. And we got a scroll protection. And there's the last charm that we need. And I'm gonna go ahead and just use toss out the water. Toss the water, get the last charm, we complete that quest. How was your day? My day has been good so far. It's still early on in the day, but overall has been good. Got up on time, had a good breakfast, got to relax for a while, and then started streaming on time. So that is always good. It's always nice to be on time and on a schedule for me. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and make our way back to this quest turn in. Turn this quest in, and then we're gonna hearth out of here. And it's gonna take us back to the town where we're going to be nice and safe once again. And we can see level 12 just died. Unfortunately, right? People die every day, in game and all around. All we can be is not a statistic. We don't want to die and become a statistic, right? A statistic, not what we're going for. Our name doesn't want to appear as has died. Any sort of caves are going to be the most difficult thing for druids, as druid inside of caves cannot use their roots and all that. But how was your day, Verena? How was your day? Hopefully yours was better. Popped him. I wonder how we managed to pull that guy without aggroing him. I wonder if he doesn't have taunt in him. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn in this quest. And I'm gonna get 2 gold, 50 silver. And I don't have any. There we go. We are done. We are hearthing out of here. We've completed all the quests inside of the cave. And now I can go ahead and hearth out of here back to the town. Go finish turning in the last of these quests. I don't think I'll hit level 30. 13. 30, jeez. Getting a little bit ahead of myself there. We're gonna go ahead and sell off all the stuff that I don't need. And there we go. We got everything sold off. I have 2 6-slot bags already in my bank, but I think it's fine to have another, right? The more the merrier. Okay, now that we are back in town, we're gonna go ahead and turn in the sewing kit. My name is Jaden, and my day is good. Oh, nice. I figured it was you, but welcome into the stream, Jaden. Appreciate you tuning in, hanging out. Now, we have the option for a white shirt, a red shirt, or a blue shirt. We're never going to see our shirts, but because it is the festive winter time with the snowman. Actually, these are all really good colors. Red, white, and blue, right? But I think I'm going to go with the snowy white. And put that t-shirt on me. Boom. I get the white linen t-shirt. Linen's always good for you. Down here at the druid guy, I'm going to go ahead and train my level 12 abilities. So we can go ahead and train in regrowth. Both of those are going to be very useful. Regrowth is great pre-combat, so we're going to put regrowth right there. And then we also got enrage in our pharaoh form. That just gives us a lot, 20 rage over 10 seconds is nice. You're doing amazing. Hey, appreciate it, appreciate it. Bring the filled vessel to Archdruid and Darnassus, then we get a mace. Unfortunately, it's not better than ours, but hey, it works. And I'm going to head down south, go turn in the Shimmering Frond, and then head back up, turn in the Relics of the Awakening, and then we're going to be done here in the starter zone. I love watching your stream. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oops, stabbed him one time. Okay, we're going to be making our way down towards the lake and turning in a quest called the Shimmering Frond. Oh, he's a hardcore player back there. We'll go ahead and buff him up. Okay, we're going to go ahead and turn in this quest here. I'm not familiar with this one, but this is just one that we picked up here recently. And that's it. That's all that it was. That's all that it was. I thought it was something more difficult than that. But wait, unless it has a follow-up quest, because it shows here that there's supposed to be some follow-up quest, but I don't see it, so I guess we finished up all the quests over this way as well. Oh wait, there's something I could loot over there. I just saw something over here in the garden I can actually loot. So in the garden.
Another druid, no new class.
Another druid. Yeah, we had a vote on the Discord. Not in the Discord. Okay. Can't I loot? Oh, okay. So what happened is I am making another druid on our other server on Nordinar. I have a paladin, a hunter, a druid, a priest, and a warrior that have all completed the hardcore challenge
Druids
to
are
level
fine,
60.
no new class is needed.
And so we were going to be re-rolling completely fresh. We are fresh on Ambershire. It's a fresh server. I have no high levels. I have no bank alts or any of that. I have no guild right. I'm completely guildless on this server. So we restarted back at fresh. So my goal is to hit 1 through 59, play it as hardcore, and then at level 60, I will hit level 60, become an immortal. So I'm no longer going to be doing Inferno. This guy is going to roll at level 60 into immortal, where I'll have more access to do battlegrounds, dungeons, raids, and do more open world, things of dangerous events, because it won't matter, right? I'll be immortal, so I could die and not have to risk my character for any of that, which will just be a lot better. So that's going to be fun. Oh, wait, I have another quest? Oh, it's way down at the bottom. What's the reward for that? Is it worth it? Not so much. I think I might actually skip this one. Because it's down south. It's so far away. So I went ahead and put out a poll. What quest or what character would you guys like to see fresh 1 to 60 and then beyond at level 60 PvP, Battlegrounds, Arena, dungeons, raids, and there was 25 votes. 50% of those votes were for the druid. So 50% was for the druid, 30 some was for a paladin, and then there was like 1 or 2 votes. It was very small percentage was for the hunter. Because whenever I'm starting fresh on a brand new server, I generally like to start with a class that can have some sort of farms, and druids are able to perform some farms, but they can fill every single role. They can be range DPS, melee DPS, they can be a healer, they can be a tank. So
Brent, I was meant to ask you about your minimap size. Why is it so tiny? Did you scale your UI or something?
No, I don't. I think the UI is scaled by default, right? I think it's is it in graphics or something? Video options. Yeah, I think it's right here. I have the UI scale down to be super tiny. So my UI scale is set at 0.64. So I believe that's why my map is so small up there. And I don't use my mini map too often. I generally like to just see the full screen and see more screen than anything. Like I like seeing everything visually in my map and very minimal UI, right? So my UI scaling is very small and it works out well that way. But welcome into the stream, Big Ape Gaming. Long time no see. Have you continued playing hardcore? I know it's been a while since you leveled your warrior. I forgot if you were leveling any new characters. And then Rock, welcome into the stream as well. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, we are officially done pretty much with Tendrasil. We are going to be heading back to Dalaran and turning in some quests. And then getting out of here. We're going to be heading over to Ambershire. Aberdeen. Huh.
Dalaran.
Dalaran. Darnassus. I don't know what the heck is wrong. Yeah, I said
Bruv.
Ambershire instead of Aberdeen. I said Dalaran instead of Darnassus. It's going crazy. I'm all over the place this morning. That's where we're heading.
Who sipped whiskey to his cola?
Hey, it's tea. It's tea. It's tea. It's no whiskey today. Hey, I got a fortitude. Nice. That would be an interesting stream. Welcome to the hardcore journey where we sip whiskey and play World of Warcraft. I'm gonna go ahead and head over here, turn in Tears of the Moon. And then I'm gonna run across the Cenarian Enclave and turn those 2 quests in. And then we're gonna be heading to Aberdeen, guys. At level 12. Level 12, heading over to Aberdeen. Yeah, today we are drinking some vanilla spiced tea. Our quote of the day says, appreciate yourself and honor your soul. Appreciate yourself and honor your soul. How do you guys appreciate yourself? Do people naturally do that? Do people naturally appreciate all that they've accomplished in their lives and honor their souls by treating it once in a while? Okay, so we're gonna run up this little ramp back here and go turn in this quest. And run straight out of here and go turn in those 2 quests. And then we're heading to Aberdeen. Can't wait till I get to level 20 because all of this gets much faster. I get what, like a 30% speed boost with my cat form?
How is your latency today?
Latency is doing good. I'm at a 168. I think that's about normal. Between Nordinar and Ambershire, it's around 150, 160. So I think that this is good. I have so much linen cloth. I got a bunch of it. What do I have a mossy tumor in here for? Oh, it's a quest in here.
You, what's
Okay.
up, UG?
Hey, what's up, Sandingo? Welcome into the stream. I just smacked the heck out of my microphone. My microphone's like right there. I was like, whack. Yeah, welcome into the stream, Sandingo. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing a fresh hardcore level 12 druid, and we just got level 12. I unlocked my bear form a bit earlier today, and now I am going to throw a bunch of linen cloth into my bank.
Lame how your mobile stream always gets recommended to me now, so I have to see that, then go on your channel to go to the other stream, then it's 50 chance I choose the right one.
I try and put the vertical stream at the, wait, what was the... Wants you to place Lady Cynthia Splinter in the fountain inside the temple, then return to her. Oh! I was supposed to put that in the temple water. Oh. I need to read my quests.
Oh hell yeah, always feel good to get into bear.
Yeah, bear form is so much fun. Your uptime just increases, it skyrockets, right? The moment you get bear form, your efficiency
Vertical is so ugly, I could not, I am sorry.
Hey, I still put the vertical out there because if it gets recommended to people, that's more people checking out the content that are coming in and seeing the stream, and then if they end up enjoying it, then they can go to the horizontal stream, right? So I always want to give the option of the vertical just for visibility, because my vertical stream actually gets like hundreds of views. This is 2 silver. And then that leads into the horizontal. So if people really want to enjoy the horizontal stream, they enjoy the stream, they can just join the big one. And I put that in the vertical stream. I just wish there was an easier way to make it. So I can pin that, hey, so if I go over to my vertical stream right now, I have it pinned where it says, hey everyone, 1080 stream is here, and then I have a link.
Is there an option to at least crop the vertical somewhat bearable?
Oh, is it? How would you crop it? Because I can change the vertical stream. I can change the cropping.
Be
I just
careful on
have
the
it.
bear quest, that Moonkin hits hard.
Yeah, I already completed it. Yeah, I got my bear form right here. I don't think I fell below 50% health. I went ahead and used the stone, and on the way outside of the cave, I cast a severed voodoo claw on it to reduce its physical damage by 5, right? And then I stuck him in place with moon. I arcaned him, moonfired him, and then rooted him in place. And then I just started wrathing him down, and it took him down. One thing I have to do before leaving this place is train weapon skills, which I believe is here. Okay, so I forgot to do this here. I have to go in here and offer a sacrifice in the water. And that completes that quest. And then I can head back upstairs, turn this quest in. I hit level 13 already. Look at that. Another
I
point
prefer
into
Alliance, but
ferocity.
the Tauren bear form looks way better when I'm tanking.
Does it? I've never played. When I level up my druid, that was the first time that I'd ever really tried. Oh no, I guess I played druid with my son for a while. We did duo druids. I think they're both around level 40-ish. They're really close, if not level 40. But duo druids is a lot of fun. Being able to, have a class that can tank, that can damage, that can heal. So if you ever get into a tricky situation, right, you can have the other person taunt off of you, and then they can swap the heals, and then when you get low, they can swap back into bear, taunt off you, and then you can heal them. You guys can both root things in place, do damage at range while keeping and maintaining that distance. So duo druids is actually really, really strong composition. They can do it all. Oh, I was going to talk to the weapon trainer. Okay, yeah. Before I leave here, I'm going to talk to the weapon trainer, and then we're leaving Dalaran. Darnassus. I'm thinking Wrath of the Lich King right now. What's up with me? Yeah, I can't honestly tell the difference between Alliance and Horde. The only difference I can really tell really easily is the cat form, right? Because cat form for the Alliance is the Panther, and the cat form for the Horde is the
LMAO Dalarnassus.
Yeah, I kept saying it. Where's the... Oh, here's the Weapon Master. Okay, I thought the Weapon Master was over here. Okay, we can train fist weapons. Oh, that's not going to be useful to me. Never mind. I thought I was going to train maces. But maces for the Alliance must be in Ironforge then, I suppose. Okie we are done. Let's get out of here. We are done. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I kept saying Darnassus. I don't know what's up with that. Dollarassus. Dollarassus. I enjoyed Dalaran. Dalaran was one of my favorite cities as a capital city because it had both factions, right? Horde and Alliance were able to be there. It always felt really crowded. It was a circular town, which meant that if you needed to find somebody, you just ran in a big circle. We had flying
You
mounts
never
at
have
that
to
time.
guess where is the skill. If you are at the Weapon Master, just ask him about other trainers and you shall know for sure.
That is true. Let's go ahead and pick up a Secret Admirer. And then we're going to fly back to Aberdeen and out of here.
Do you plan to get the aquatic form quest?
Yes, I do plan to get it. It's going to be super useful in times where I'm underwater and I just need to shift into the aquatic form so that I don't drown. But let's see here. The aquatic form for the Alliance, I believe, is a quest in... I think it's the same areas as the Horde, isn't it? Is it? Like the Barrens and Westfall? I guess I'll see. I don't know yet. I don't know yet.
Dark Shore and Westfall.
Dark Shore and Westfall. Okay, so it's in here somewhere. In Westfall. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get Washed Ashore. And let me see. I think that there's quests. There must be quests. There we got the Love Eternal. The Love Eternally. And then we're gonna head upstairs and pick up the Buzz Box.
Best trick with aquatic form as a night elf is you can get into shadow meld while underwater and safely go AFK.
Safely go AFK. Oh, for the so you don't get aggro from anything. And we're gonna make sure that we set our hearth here. Now, I actually can do a couple things here. I'm kind of undecided if I want to do the high elf here. Before I start on on Aberdeen, it might be worth going to what's it called? The high elf zone and doing some of those quests. If I can get the level 10 staff. I think that's all that I'd really get. So maybe I'll do that later. Let's see here. Any quests over here? Ocean. Oh, there's quests over there. Yeah, I don't care much for the deep ocean one. I think that's the one where I have to go into the water. So right back here, we're gonna go ahead and pick up the Ashlenar quest, and then Tools of the Highborn. Come on. Any... Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and pick up Plague Lands. And then there should be another quest. Yeah, we're not gonna get the one up top just yet. And just once. Big, how big of a threat? Okay, we're gonna head south along the water and do the further studies and Buzzbox 827, because that's gonna lead us into some other buzz boxes up north that we're gonna have to do. Okay, I went ahead and joined a guild just because this guild is gonna have us. I asked in chat, are there any guilds that have a guild base? And this guild has a guild base in Booty Bay. So that is going to be very nice. Go ahead and buff. I can't wait till I get Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire is nice, as I can range pull with it and kind of keep the flow moving. Yeah. I've already got 3 levels since logging on today, which is awesome. We were level 10 when we logged on. We're already at level 13, so that just shows you just how fast slow and steady really deterred us, right? It was very slow leveling. Very, very slow leveling. Come on, you can do it. Okay, shift out. Well, actually, we'll do a regrowth here. Regrowth. It's nice because that heals us while we're in combat. Versus, what's the other one? Rejuve? Healing touch. Okay, yeah, healing touch.
But that's that best challenge ever on Turtle, bruv.
Not anymore. It used to be enjoyable. It used to be fun. Now it just sucks. They got rid of the Murloc form. They got rid of the Ogre. Level 30 Ogre and the level 50 Murloc got removed. So I don't care about slow and steady anymore. That was the only point that I really enjoyed from it. Like, it was a lot of fun being able to... I had to shoot. That was a lot of fun being able to become an ogre just for RP purposes, just to have fun, right? In dungeons, you didn't have to be a singular form. I don't want to spend a whole bunch of coins just to... Oh, sorry, buddy. Fine.
These forms are whatever you get, bags and fashion coins plus 200 turtle tokens.
Yeah, but I can always get bags, right? There weren't special bags. They weren't like 20 slot bags or something like that. There were 8, 14, and 16 slot bags, which you can get all of those from vendors or crafting. And now you have the moon, what do they call it? The moon something bags, the 18 slot bags. Those are fairly inexpensive now. We'll have access to all of those at level 60. Yeah, I just want to get to level 60 as quick as possible.
It sucks when they remove certain features just so they can monetize it in a different format.
Yeah, it does. And I really enjoyed the ogre form. All my characters are hardcore that have those forms. So if anything ever happens to them, if I DC, if I die to some dumb event, then I lose my Murloc, I lose my ogre, I lose my purple strider, I lose it all, which I don't want to have that happen.
Why is your auto attack timer so far out of your player frames? I can't even.
I can't fix it either because /ST is supposed to be swing timer. Unless it's something else. I have to see what command that is, but if I do /ST right now, it's supposed to control my swing timer. /ST is swing timer, but instead it's controlling the Shago tweaks. So I don't know what the heck is my swing timer command. Or maybe Shago tweaks is overriding swing timer.
You can just use Stimmer, I think.
Stimmer? No. I might have to go. Today's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah. They have the day off. Yeah, maybe next time I go to town, I can disable the...
Use move anything on it, no.
I don't think I have move anything. I don't think I have move anything. Let me see real quick, actually. I think I have my folder up for Turtle Well. Yep. I have it up, so I can go into interface, add-ons, timer, where is swing timer, and then go into and it should give me my commands down here for this. I thought it was in the slash st. Oh, swing timer. I could just type in here. So I should be able, I can use /st, or I can use the command swing timer.
I know you can adjust the swing timer position through the notepad in the add-ons folder.
Yeah, I know, I can see it here now. So now I can go in here and do swing timer. And then like, good. Got it. That's not helping me. Oh, I need to do the Y level. Okay, so X 500. Okay, so let's see my wow. Well, that's a bit too high. I think off there. So it needs to be 950. Then that is. Why isn't it doing it now? Oh, here. Okay. 9 like 55 or something. It's what? I don't know what number it's pulling. Okay, there's 960. 965 ends it right in the middle. Okay, so 965 was my X. My Y is... There we go. That works. 965 by negative 965 makes my swing timer perfectly right there at the bottom. It's better than it was. Okay, there we go. We fixed the swing timer. It's not...
What a Chad.
Oh, what a Chad. Hey, we fixed it. Small wins at a time. Yeah, anytime you start a brand new character, all your UI gets scrambled everywhere. So we're going to go ahead and turn in the Buzzbox quest. And pick up
This is why people hate add-ons in 1.12.
Oh yeah, because it's a little bit difficult to set up. It's not too bad, but... I guess I do use a lot of add-ons, but I don't go overboard, I feel. Okay, so we're gonna get Wash the Shore.
People just suck in using add-ons.
And then we're gonna head out into the ocean here. Into the ocean, there's a turtle carcass over here. And then we can begin to do the Thresher Eye. Yeah, I try and keep my add-on space very minimal. Obviously, I like using specific add-ons, but I don't go overboard. I don't enjoy PF UI. Instead, I do use the Luna UI, which lets me adjust. So this is myself. This is if I'm targeting something, and then my target of target is up here. So if I'm targeting like a tank, I can see what their main target is. So I do like that. Okay, so we're gonna head out here and down there. A Shade of Luna. It's an undead. Oh, what is that? Is that a specific quest? I don't think I've ever seen a shade down in the water before. It's a night elf. Shade. I've only ever seen threshers.
Did you align your target and target of target?
No, I don't think so. It's fairly in the box right there. This one, I aligned these ones, and this one's a little bit off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's a little bit closer than the other one. I don't like that bear form has me like basically underneath the water.
Shade is for the Night Elf Warrior's weapons quest.
Oh, Shade is for the Night Elf Warrior's weapon quest. Oh, I didn't know they had a weapon quest. That's cool. That's cool. Next one over here. I really should go to the High Elf zone and complete that as
Every warrior race has one.
Oh, okay. So I wonder what my warrior quest was. I may have skipped it then, because at level 10 you get the reputation weapons from the Raven Tusk stuff. So I went and got the axe from the Raven Tusk. Yeah, the axe and the sword. I probably just went that route instead.
What spec you plan on going at 60?
Honestly, I'm going to be collecting gear for everything.
Orcs get to return the stolen steel for Thungrim Firegaze.
Oh, on top of the mountain? I've never completed that quest. Oh no, I did complete the quest. I got an axe. But the axe was like 7 DPS versus the weapon that I got from the reputation guy was like 9.8. So it was just so much better just to use the other one. Finally, I guess. Yeah, the reputation gear that you get on Turtle is just so much better than things you're gonna get from quests early on. Druids
Interesting
have no
thing
gun.
is that all the weapons available for that quest are almost identical.
Oh, are they? Oh. Now, I'm still using the add-on that I made. I haven't found any other need to make any other add-ons. I thought about trying to recreate like the HC add-on that a lot of people are using where you can select different options and like really... Why can't I skin you? Oh, you require 40? I thought about making like a cool add-on for hardcore, but I don't know how difficult it would be to do that. Where it would block trades or block guild invites or other things of that nature. I don't think I could ever make it dim. Or maybe somebody else has tried to make something very similar to that, but that takes time, and I don't want to spend my time on that right now. The add-on that was
I
made
suggest
for the...
you downrank your healing touch until 34.
Oh, I use quick heal. So it automatically ranks it. It down ranks it to whatever is needed for me automatically. Yeah, it auto ranks it down. But whatever heal it heals is optimized. I do use regrowth max rank usually, but my quick heal it auto ranks it all for me. So the add-on here at 25 seconds, this is an add-on that I use, that I made here, because my warrior drowned. So I was like, is it
already dead?
So if I did nothing else, I would begin to drown in 25 seconds. So I basically have to come back up, get my air, and then it would go away. But I didn't like the idea that became so tunnel visioned in that I ended up drowning. So I made a quick add-on that alerts me both audio, right? What's called audio? It's audio. It's a visual alert in my chat box, and it's a... I can't skin them. Not an audio alert. Something else. Need one more thresher. I've killed.
You drown down because your UI is so small.
I didn't drown because my UI is small. I got in the Zerg face and I was like bashing the life out of a small clam. And he distracted me. I can't believe I died at level 37 to like a level 31 crab. It happened. It happened. So Sandingo, what do you think about Bitcoin right now? I think you own some Bitcoin, right? Everyone's talking how it's going to be heading down into the 70,000. It did a sharp drop off from, it was like at 78, 80,000. Then it came up to 90,000. Everyone was like, hey, it's good. It's back up. And then it dropped like a line. It just dropped off a cliff. Within like 5 minutes, it fell from 90,000 down to like 84,000 or something like that. It was a quick drop. Where's my other thresher? Guys, all that. Everyone's hiding from me. I got run over by this boat. Don't hit me. Swim as fast as you can. I've seen people get dragged under by the boat and drown. Oh, the reason I couldn't skin it is because it requires 40. I'm at 37. I'm very close to being able to skin that thing. Get up out on the floor. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. But if anybody out there is playing on Ambershire, definitely let me know. I know that Buzzbox or God Squad's playing on Ambershire. There's our quest. It is officially complete. Yeah, see, if I hit quick heal right now, it's only going to heal with rank 1. So rank 1 right there was cast on myself. It didn't use rank 2. It automatically downranked it to rank 1 for me, which is awesome. I really enjoy quick heal. It works really well in like solo play and in dungeons. I don't use it if I'm main tank healing because my main focus is the tank, so I'll just be spamming the heck out of quick heals on them.
Priest is already 25 if something.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Rock, you're on Ambershire?
I'm going to be rolling on Amber today, but I don't know if I want to do hardcore anymore after my warrior LOL that took 9 days 11 hours played to hit 60.
But were you doing slow and steady, Big Ape? And that's awesome, Rock. Yeah, good to see you join Ambershire. Yeah, I'm doing hardcore to level 60, but I'm not going hardcore at 60. So, if you guys do join the hardcore adventure, awesome. But at level 60, if you guys are around, we could definitely do some dungeons and stuff. I'll be able to tank, I'll be able to heal, I'll be able to DPS. So, we'll definitely be able to put groups together. That'll not be a problem. It'll be a lot of fun to do more content. I was missing out on a ton of content just because I was restricted to hardcore. I enjoy hardcore. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy the journey, the challenge of it all. But after 3 years of playing nothing but hardcore on Turtle WoW and watching them release Karazhan 40 Man, release Emerald Sanctum, they're going to be releasing the new Timber Maw raid. They're releasing all these things. And I'm not able to participate in any of it, right? I'm not able to do any of it. Because you can't even touch Karazhan 40. You will die in there. I have so much of this stuff.
Not yet, at least.
I forgot which one of these I want to keep. Okay. This, I'll keep that.
I am sure they will fine-tune it a bit later.
Maybe, but they've never really been accustomed to fine-tune stuff down for hardcore, right? They made Molten Core more difficult. I thought I was doing my bad. Sell this. Which one looks cooler, the Cadet? You can't even tell the differences there. Yeah, you can't even see there. The Cadet one just sounds cooler. Okay. Okie doke, okie doke. What do we have here? Okay, we're gonna head north along the shore and do further studies, and then get the other beach sea creatures, and then be heading down to the Bashalanar. And let's see here. Big Gate Gaming says, what spec are you planning to go to level 60? What spec you plan on going at 60? So at 60, I plan to do whatever is needed of the group. My primary spec will obviously be Feral, as it will be, I think, better in more instances. But I'd be down to try Boomkin. I've never played Boomkin before, and it looks like a lot of fun. Those big damage dealers. And yeah, I've just played mostly just kind of melee guys for a while, right? I have my other
Sylvan
Feral
Blessing
Druid,
Enjoyer no.
Warrior. Sylvan Blessing Enjoyer. Sylvan Blessing? That one of these over here? Yes. Yeah, level 30, I'll be transitioning back into this. So, while I'm leveling right now, I put 1 point into Nature's Grasp, so I can just trigger it here in whatever stuff hits the fan. I can go ahead and trigger that. So here, for example, I can just shift. Oh, it shifts me out. It didn't used to before. I used to be able to hit Nature's Grasp while in
You know I love tanking, but it's hard to find guilds that need tanks unless they are brand new.
Oh yeah, there's not a lot of raiding that you'll do as a tank because, yeah, most guild. Well, no, there's actually a lot of pugs on the hardcore side. Not hardcore side. Sorry, on the softcore side. I see people all the time pugging tanks for Molten Core, or ZG, or Nixia. So getting into a Karazhan 10, an MC, a AQ20, or a ZG on the softcore side, that's going to be something of that's an attainable goal. Now, tanking inside a Blackwing Lair, Nax, AQ40, that's going to be less common on.
Den's mother might be that one moment that will make you sweat with cold bullets. She and her cubs stun like mad.
Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that quest. That's a death trap right there. Yeah, the cubs stun you, and then she just does a lot of damage. So I will not be doing that quest. I know of that. I've seen lots of people die. The only class that can really do that class.
We could duo it though.
We could duo it. Yeah, if you're online, we could definitely duo it. All you have to do is root Mother in place, and then take out the babies, and then you can finish her off. But the moment that you Moonfire her, she charges at you, or maybe the cubs charge at you. So it's a pretty quick thing. Hunters can just send their pets in there, and then their pets can essentially take the blunt of the stuns, and then you focus on her.
Sounds sadistic but doable.
Sounds sadistic but doable. I wouldn't go in there solo into the Den Mothers thing, because solo people, they get smacked and then you get stun locked, and there's no other, there's nobody else there to kind of soak up some of that damage or to deal stuff, so you end up just getting pummeled to death. And then there was another question up there. The Sylvan Blessed Enjoyer. Okay, so when I'm leveling, I usually put my first point into Nature's Grasp.
I had to wait until 20.
Oh, you had to wait until 20. That's safe. Yeah, that's safe. The Nature's Grasp used to be usable in bear form, so that is something that's new now. I notice I can't use it right now in bear form. But it was one of the main reasons I always took a point, because I could use it in bear form without shifting out. Well, I just use it now and it actually shifts me out. Huh, so that's interesting. That is interesting. We're gonna go ahead and just clear these guys here. And then get this quest off of here. Post runner. So yeah, I put a point into Nature's Grass. I'm not going to do other points into Balance up until after I respec at level 30. So all my next points are going to be going into Feral. I'm going to put 2 more points into Ferocity. Huge. Oh, he's way over there. I'm going to put the next 2 points into Ferocity. I'm going to go up. Whoops-a-daisy. I'm going to go up into either Thick Hide or Brutal Impact. And then I'm going to go into Feral Swiftness. Yeah, these are the points right here. I get 30% more speed. At level 21, I'm going to be flying mob to mob. And I'll probably end up, after level 20, being more of a grinding to level 60 versus questing to level 60. Because we are scanning and leatherworking, grinding actually works out really well for us. Because if we can find a good spot to just kind of grind on mobs that we can skin, it's a super edged weapon. Because now we're grinding, we're getting a lot of experience, and we're able to skin, making, collecting items for our gear in order to make different stuff. And then at the same time, I can also sell any excessive stuff. Any excess materials are going to be able to be sold. Do Alliance Druids have planes running, or is that only Tauren? I'm pretty sure it's only Tauren, but I feel like it's only Tauren's. Fortunate. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and grab this quest.
Only Tauren.
Yeah, that sucks. Oh, shoot. I got stuck underneath here. I got stuck under the bones. Yeah, I figured that was it. Only Taurens have access to planes running. And that is so cool. It's so fun to do planes running. Honestly, I think any character that can be a Tauren should be a Tauren for that specific reason right there. Okay, we're going to go ahead and finish up these tide crawlers real quick. And then we'll finish up further studies. And then we're going to go turn in the Buzzbox for 11. And then move on to the next quest, which I'm pretty sure is the Bashlenar quest. I don't even need to do that demo. I need one more crab. Okay, we're going to turn in Buzzbox 411, pick up Buzzbox 320.
What's your opinion on Turtle allowing Tauren priests and dwarf warlocks next patch, and would you ever play one?
I have no big opinion. I think the more the merrier. When it comes to race combinations, I think the more the merrier, honestly. As much as I would love to see a Tauren Paladin, I don't know if I would want that. But because this is an RP server, I would be like, hey, maybe, you know, the Alliance and the Horde on this server are able to communicate together, and through those means right there, the Paladins on the Alliance came to an agreement, and the Taurens learned after them, and they could become Paladins. But still, at the same time, I probably wouldn't want that. I like the difference between Horde and Alliance. You know, Horde have Shaman, Alliance have the Paladins. But when it comes to like Dwarf Warlocks and Orin Priest seems a bit wild. That one seems a bit out there in comparison to the Tauren Priest. Tauren Priest seems a bit out there compared to like Dwarf Warlocks. I could definitely see Dwarf Warlocks being something, because Dwarves can already be mages and freeze. Yeah. I don't see why they couldn't be Warlocks. Oh, that's a level 17. Why is a level 17 over here?
I don't mind Tauren Priest cause Tauren have the smallest class selection in the game.
Yeah, like what do you want to be as a Tauren? A hunter, a warrior, a druid, or a shaman. That's about it, right? I think right now. They can't be mages. They can't be warlocks. They're they're in tune with nature. So I feel like priests make some kind of sense at least. Auto crit 90. Quick heal here. Market's trending near all-time highs right now. It's only $3 off all-time highs. S&P 500 pushed 0.4% today. The Dow Jones up 0.96. And the NASDAQ is only at 0.21. So tech is actually underdoing the, the industrial sectors. Because we see the Dow Jones is up so high. But that's good news. That means that a lot of people are still invested in the market. They're kind of transitioning from tech to more industrial, healthcare, financial. I probably wouldn't go financials right now. That's good. Another healing touch. Boop, boop. So yeah, it used rank 2 on me there. Oh, I need one more? No, I don't. I finished that quest. Okay, let's go do the Bashalarar thingamajig. Oh, that broke my thing. Rage, rage, rage. Moonfire crit for 27. Oh, I thought I had skin. There we go.
How does quick heal work in dungeon groups? Does it heal random people?
It heals the people that need the heals the most. It's actually a really good, if you do quick heal config, you can change your things here. So you can do quick heal FG. Yes. And you can change the thresholds here so it'll only heal people with less than 90% health. On hardcore, I had this set up to 99% health. So anybody under 99% health, I would quick heal them. It usually targets the people that need the most amount of healing first. Self-preservation on hardcore, I usually bump this up to about 60%. So it's good that I tuned this up now. So I always want to keep myself at least at 60% health or more. That's my priorities, keeping myself alive. So I will become the target of my heals. If I become less than 60%, I will heal other people that are less than 99%. My target priority, I can click on this if I want to set up a target priority. And there is a tank, so I can set up main tanks in here. So if I go into a group, I can go ahead and set them as my tank list. I can just kind of click them. and then hit plus, and it'll add them. They're my main tank, so this will be my main focus of my heals. So if my main tank is less than 99%, then this guy is going to get healed first over anybody else in the group. Where's my main tank? I can just remove this, remove it. And then you can see here, if I'm doing like subgroups of raids, if I'm in a group and hey, your only focus is these groups, then quick heal will only heal people within the specific groups and stuff like that. And in parties, it works great. I've always, you can see notifications you can all set up in here. But it works really good with Luna Frame because it shows you the heals coming in. So if I begin to cast a heal, you'll see here, that's part of the Luna Frame, but I think it all works well together. So I think that is good. You can either heal pets will only be healed if no other players need healing, or you can put pets will never be healed, or pets are considered part of equal to players. So sometimes, we got this person over here. Sometimes people like their tanks, their pets to be healed. So I'll put priority 2. That way, if somebody has a bird and it's off tanking just as much as a main tank, I'll just be healing their pet as well, along with them. So, quick heal, I recommend it. I think it's a good add-on. I've never had any issues with it where it doesn't heal. Like, I just spam on my paladin. I just spam Flash of Light anyways. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. I don't know what the heck I was thinking, just being not a bear. Gotta be the bare necessities. But I'll use quick heal in dungeons for sure. If we ever do dungeons on this character, then we'll do some quick heals. I'll show you how it works. It basically targets the person with the highest priority, or it'll target your tank as your first priority if you mark him as a tank priority. Otherwise, it'll just kind of heal everybody in the group equally. And as long as people are 99% health or below, it's going to target them for heals.
Victory or death.
I wish I had charge. I get that later. But after level 20, you don't even need charge, because I'm not even going to use my bear form after level 20.
I want to try druid healing, but I hate that turtle doesn't give them a base revive spell.
Oh, yeah. But who dies on hardcore, right? I never even trained my revive on my other druid. I never trained it because I never use it. I'm not going to train it on this guy either because you just don't use it. I don't even have resurrection on my paladin. I don't have divine intervention. I don't have resurrection on my paladin. My hardcore paladin doesn't have it. I never did the quest. I never trained it. Just wasn't worth it. I don't think my priest had resurrection either. Yeah, druid uptime is it's insane. Insane. Because you literally just toss a renew or regrowth on yourself between mobs and keep it going. We're almost level 14.
Who needs a revive spell when you can just heal, so they do not need the revive?
Right. Why are they dying in the first place? That sounds like a them problem. One thing I really enjoyed, I think it came out in Wrath of the Lich King, was the mass resurrection. Wasn't it like there was a... I forgot if there was like it was a mass resurrection. So as a hunter or a paladin, I would divine intervention people, and then one of the guild perks was like mass res. So when raids died, you divine intervention somebody, and then they would just mass res everybody. I forgot if there was a summoning ability. I thought there was a summoning as well. Did you just... I thought somebody shadow melded right there. Maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me. So I need 8 earrings. These guys are not dropping it for me. It says 42% drop rate. I don't know if that's accurate. But it doesn't matter. More kills is more experience. Look how much experience we're getting. 96 a kill. And that's not even with rested experience. That'd be 172 experience, right? 194. 96 and 96 is 192. Something like that. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, got 2 of them. Emo. But in these kind of situations, if I was getting into a bad situation, I could use Nature's Grass and hopefully root that guy in place, get away, and then transform back after I do a regrowth and renew. And then my health will be slowly taken up. Yeah, druids are just insane. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be very low downtime. And just... druids are a lot of fun. I would recommend leveling a druid. If you've never leveled a druid, I would recommend trying it out. Well, back to my speech chat. There we go. Inventory is full. I got these dang clams in my backpacks. Who needs a revive spell? Exactly. Yeah, you should definitely try a druid Big Ape Gaming. I think you'd have a lot of fun. Once you get past level 20, it goes so full. Even level 10. The early entry level 1 through 10 is really slow, but once you get your bear form, you start flying through it all. You don't have to worry about weapons or weapon skill because your bear is always going to do the same amount of damage whether you're in this form or that form. You don't have to level your weapon skill because it's always gonna have like max skill. Like you're not gonna have issues. The only thing you have to really focus on is your hit rating, which is 9%, I think. 8%, I think, is what Turtle Wild nerfed it all down to. So you only really need 8% hit or miss hit percentage, and because you don't need a weapon skill, all of your attacks are kind of based off that. And I always do the optimal damage. Even though I could use no weapon at all, and I would still do the exact same amount of damage. Weapons are just stat sticks, which is nice. Who needs a robot?
Warrior and Paladin on Nordana are, so I will go Druid on Ambershire.
Yeah, Druids. Druids for the win, man. We gotta have a Druid army over here on Ambershire. I think there was somebody else that had a Druid as well. Where the heck? Okay, got lost. Got lost in the sauce. Yeah, Druids are
I don't know about hardcore though, lol.
It's all good. Hardcore, it's interesting. I just like the title. At level 60, I think you still get the mount at level 60, the Death Charger or whatever. And you get the tabard, and you get the title. But But if it takes a while to be hit hardcore or hit level 60, if I was doing slow and steady, it would be really annoying. But I don't mind being hardcore. It's really pretty quick to level when you're not slow and steady. I mean, we're level, what, 14 almost here. In about, what, 3 kills? I'm going to be level 14, 3 kills after this guy. So by the time we complete this quest, we'll hit level, what, 14. And then keep plowing through here. Got 2 more guys to hit. One more guy to finish off. Look at this. So our kills to level up is 1. So this guy right here should get us to level 14. And there it is, level 14. Perfect. We put another talent point into ferocity.
You plan on running the new dungeons like Dragonmoor Retreat?
There's not a lot of leather inside of there. It's really out of the way. So I don't think I'll be running any of the new dungeons. From what I talked to other druids, they said that Dragonmoor Retreat and Stormrot Ruins were really not that worth it. And I'm still undecided whether I even want to bother with dungeons on this character or not. Druids, I don't need gear from dungeons. As weapons are just stat 6, and gear, I'm leatherworking, so I will be able to craft all of my gear essentially for myself. I'm also an Alliance Druid, which means I have access at level 25 to Ironforge reputation gear. So I'll be able to, you know, buy the pieces that I need from Ironforge, and then craft the remaining pieces between there. And then at level 40, I get the Defiler stuff, I think it's called. I think that's whatever the new set stuff is that Turtlewell added is. I think it's called the Defiler or something. Forgot what the leather one is called. But I'll be able to craft that for myself. And that'll be nice. So I really don't think. And then druids, now that I am I'm not slow and steady. Druids, dungeons are honestly a waste of time. I'll say that. Dungeons are a waste of time. There's so much time that is spent putting the group together, having it fall apart, getting to the dungeon, having it like go sideways in the dungeon. It's not worth it, I suppose. Okay, we're done here. Let's go south. And we're gonna head to that red crystal. What are you? Oh, you're a druid as well. Yeah, level 14. We can my hearth is in Aberdeen. Okay.
I hate male night elves for some reason.
I don't like playing a lot of male characters in general. If I'm going to be playing a class, I generally go with female. It seems like all my male characters have died. Most of my male characters, I played an orc 4 times in a row. And my male orc died 4 times. The minute I re-rolled a female orc, guess what? My female orc made it to level 60 on my warrior. I have the female high elf on this account, that is a paladin. I have the female night elf on the account on Nordinar, that's a hunter. And I have the female orc, that's a warrior. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna roll a female Tauren. And we'll probably make it to level 60, no problem. First shot as a druid, no problems. Get to level 60. Easy chicken squeezies.
New channel name Feminist Gaming.
Feminist Gaming. we stand up proudly for the female classes. Oh man, thistle bears. You don't want to fight too many of these guys. They actually do a good amount of damage. Plus, they stun you there. Oh, I can skin this guy. He's over there watching his brother get skinned alive. People are talking about playing troll paladins. Absolutely not. Access granted. Nah, I think Tauren paladins would be something. Like, with the death of... What was the other server called? What was the other server called that spun up for a while? It's still up. It's under Ascension now. We played it for a short time. I streamed it. I think 2 times I streamed it.
Project Epic.
Yeah, that looked like it was going to be good. But they had so many issues with it early on. Between the crashes, the overload of people on the servers. And then they said that they got marked by Blizzard for a shutdown and, you know, associated that way. And then they just kind of gave it to Ascension. And Ascension was going to come out with Bronzebeard. And that's their priority is not Project Epoch. So that is basically dead in the water now, where it's probably not going, it doesn't have the same people behind it as it did at the start. I would have liked to have seen that server become something long term out of a base. Anything that sells for 6 copper, I'm just kind of tossing these out. Come on. Oh,
Wasted potential. I followed that server's development for 2 years just for it to die in 2 months.
It's so crazy, right? Yeah. I think you were the one that told me about it. I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. Tauren Paladins, Undead Paladins. Oh, it was Undead Paladins. Brand new quest chains, new zones, new dungeons, revamping raids, you know, everything that Turtle kind of offered, but a different unique experience, right? Something different. I've experienced Turtle. I would have tried Project Epoch for a while just to experience what it had to offer, but I don't feel the history is going to be there with that server long term. Not as much as I do with Turtle. I feel like Turtle will be here a while longer if everything goes well. Otherwise, if something goes wrong and Turtle ends, hey, at least I got to enjoy it for a short time. But I just think that they're less likely to fall off a cliff and like no longer exist, and they already have so much unique content on the server that they already have like a team of developers, and they're only developing on this specific server. Regrowth here. Root. Oh, they both broke.
What did you think of Turtles Unreal Azeroth Alpha preview? I saw mixed responses on the showcase.
Yeah, I felt like it could have been better. It could have been better. It wasn't bad. It just could have been better. They really focused, like, that's Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine really pumps out the what's it called? Like the lighting. Well, what's the word? It's pretty common with Unreal Engine. They really tune up the graphical effects. So all the games that you see made with Unreal Engine, like all the graphics look bright and explosive. And I think that was highlighted a little bit, maybe overboard on the preview. I would have really liked to have like seen them smooth out a lot of the animations and stuff. How much does it sell for? Silver. Silver. I'm tossing something out. I want that silver in my life. What am I tossing out though? 22 copper. I wish I could organize this by how much it cost me. Oh wait, I have leaf. I have feathers in here. That can get tossed out. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen. You know, we had the HD mod, and honestly, the HD mod does look nice. I don't know if there's a way to turn on the HD mod from the Turtle Isle launcher. But I think I have to go in and download the I think it's 3 files, the patch A, B, C, and then put them into my data folder. I used to use the HD mod a long time ago, but my client kept crashing, so I stopped using it. I don't know if it was corrected. Oh no, yeah, after 1.18 or 1.17 came out, I think it may have been one of them, when they redid their talents, the first class changes 0.0, like not the first class changes, but the revamp of the class changes, the HD mod had issues, so I had to disable it. And then when Gilneas first came out, my client crashed in Gilneas, like along the shore. It crashed, and I didn't die, but I think the HD mod in itself looks nice, and that the what's it called? The Unreal Engine, like the Turtle Isle 2.0, I think it could still use some work. I would really like to see it come out as a playable option, just to kind of actually have people begin playing it and testing it out and have more feedback from the player base. It doesn't have to be everyone all at once, but I think it would be nice to see more. Turtle Isle needs to do a sale. They need to do a sale. I have 930 tokens.
It looks like it needs a lot more work before it's ready, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. They were kind of really showcasing the graphics, and graphics in Unreal Engine are not hard to do. As far as the spell animations like that, Unreal Engine does a really good job in that regard. I've never used Unreal Engine. I've tinkered with it. I mostly used Unity in creating my projects. If I ever create projects like for game development, I usually use Unity and C#. I've only downloaded Unreal Engine, and I've used Unreal Engine, and I've used what's the other one? There's another like 3D model gaming platform, game engine, but it's not a common one. So most people use Unity and Unreal. What is it called? Something. They can create 3D models with it. That age? Age you made.
There's no way it's getting released this year like they promised, maybe December of next year based on what was shown.
Yeah, maybe next year. Definitely not this year. I'm gonna use these full protect. I'll toss some of this stuff. Oh, we got this potion. That. Kind of mix. Yeah, druids can cure curses and diseases, which is a pretty nice thing inside of dungeons. I know inside of Lower Blackrock Dungeon and stuff like that, and Scholomance and Lower Blackrock Spire, curing curses is pretty appreciated. Oh, here's the guy that we need for this quest. We'll go ahead and take them out as well. Look at our life. We have 527 life. Oh, that's because I have fortitude. I was like, man, that's a lot of life.
When your quest objective casually walks by you, lol.
Right? Hey, you needed me for a quest, right? Oh, yes. Yeah. You're gonna get taken out. And I must have picked up more junk. Color claw, I guess. Any more bag space? I already have 4 bags. So most of my gold, when I get back to the city, I can buy 8 slot bags. I think I can buy some 10 slot bags. I think 10 slot bags is going to be the biggest bags that I can buy. I just can't afford them yet. I think the 10 slot bags are like a gold a piece. Something like that. We're gonna have to pick something up. Okay, good. Oh, it's another druid. I think I have to go here. Once I clear this quest out, my minimap will become a lot less congested. My minimap looks like it's got chicken pox right now. That's crazy right now. Market is going up. It's going to be touching near all-time highs here. I'm excited. Who's excited? I'm excited. Okay, I think there's another one around here. I thought there was. Oh, there it is right there. There's the stone over there. Gotta go towards that. Boop. Oh, dodged.
Woohoo!
Yeah, but look how much damage you do as a druid, Big Ape Gaming. And you don't even have to have a weapon. Like, I'm using a tinker weapon, but if you unequip this, just for example, I'm still going to do the exact same amount of damage as, yeah, 66, right? It's a stat stick. So that's a really cool thing about druids, is as soon as you hit bear form and you unlock it, you don't have to rely on a weapon anymore. And it's just uphill from there. All your mana essentially is being spent to just kind of keep your combat time up with renews and rejuves. And then you have so many get out of jail cards. So I would highly recommend rolling a druid. I'm kind of happy that I went with the druid over paladin. I already have 2 level 60 paladins. They're almost... I have my softcore, my hardcore. Yeah, I've leveled essentially 3 level 60 paladins. I have my original level 60 paladin, who's an immortal. I have my 59 paladin that I died doing BRD, and then I have my currently level 60 hardcore paladin. But because I don't have any softcore druids, I think this is going to be a lot of fun. Rocking it. Moonfire, it gets.
I was
better.
debating on making another warrior, but I want a faster leveling experience.
Yeah, my warrior was slow and steady. Took me almost 8 days. It took me over 8 days of playtime, but I did do a lot of farming between streams. I did mining early on between streams. That's a silver right there. A whole silver. Oh, get rid of that mushroom. That's a silver right there. That's money. Yeah, so if you want a really fast experience, Druid or Paladins are definitely the way to go. Because Druids are even better than Paladins in sort of terms of downtime. Paladins, they have to use their mana to output their damage. Druids don't have to do that. Druids, I just pop into my human form, I do a quick rejuve, I swap back into bear. And then I keep going. Boom. I'm back in combat, full life again. And when I get in the cat form, and then I have my speed between packs, and I get whatever it's called, to Fairy Fire, then I'm pulling things even faster. Then I get Pounce. I can pounce and then shred a target from behind, and it gets even faster then. And then you get Cheetah form at 30, which, boom, now you're even faster between stuff or like distances. So. And if you still want to tank, you can tank as a druid. Druids are really good tanks between Demo and then Swipe. Plenty of opportunities there for tanking. And if people need a healer, guess what? You just put on your intellect gear and boom, hey, you can heal. Healers wise, like you have your direct heals, you have your direct heals with the hot, and you have your hot. Paladins don't have hots, they have that direct heal. If it crits, they get that heal on the next hit, which is nice. Okay, so now I can do next one over here. Going down, just going down. Okay, that quest is complete. What are we missing here now? Look at my map. I'm done here. Okay, cool. Yeah, once you level a warrior, you don't really need another warrior. Unless you really plan on DPSing at 60, because you're not... You might be tanking some pug dungeons and stuff, but any big guilds are probably going to have their own tanks by now. Or maybe not. Maybe you're a really good tank and you'll be like, hey, I get geared out and then I could kind of be an off tank or a main tank later on. Okay, so we're going to turn in the Fall of Amitharan. And then...
You might hit level 20 today going at this pace.
Yeah, I have about an hour left. That would be nice to hit level 20. I might hit level 15, 16, sure, but... Okay, so I have this trap right here. It's for a rabid thistle bear. Okay, so it's for this guy right here. I forgot if I put the trap out first. Oh, there we go. Got it. I got this. I'm gonna go get the sea beach turtle. And then head back up into Aberdeen. Turn some quests in. I'll probably hit level 15 by there. And then I'm still gonna train my 14 stuff. I haven't trained it all yet. Haven't trained at all. Oh, here it is, down here. Yeah, but we're going to be doing everything on this character. We're going to be leveling, we're going to be tanking, healing, DPSing, doing PvP, raids, dungeons at 60. I'm going to be working on my professions. Because he's going to be my main character on Ambershire. He's going to be my fisher as well. And basically kind of doing it all. I want to spend as much time on this guy kind of making him work. And then I want to get him ready for dungeons. And I want to do dungeons and get him ready for raids. So I can begin taking part in some of the... what's it called? Let's just kill a bunch of... We're down here. I can hearth up to Aberdeen. I forgot all these Moonstalkers are here. I can actually complete this quest real quick. And that I want to partake... If I can get to level 60 by the end of December, I can start getting the Karazhan and MC and then get ready for Blackwing Lair. Go through that. I got some green pants. Oh, they're male. Lame. Lame, lame, lame.
Skipping Westfall this run.
No, I'm going to be heading to... Actually, I don't know. I probably... Honestly, I don't know. I'm leveling so fast, I probably don't have to go to Westfall. Like, this is a good grinding spot right here. All these guys can be skinned. I think it's still going to be better for me to go and do all the quests up until level 20 before I start grinding. But once I have a full access to tents all the time, it's going to make sense to just kind of grind. Oh, did it disappear and I don't get the quest anymore? Or do I still get the quest? I don't know. I don't know. What was the quest that I did for the Plague Lands? Should you fail to capture a rabbit thistlebear and lose your trap, return. Oh, I probably have to go do this rapid bear thing again because the bear just went away. It despawned on me. Well, hey, welcome into the stream, Miles Morales, man. I just saw that, I think the Spider-Man movie is on Prime. I just watched Spider-Man No Way Home last night on Prime. I actually enjoy, like, as much as I enjoy the original Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire, I think that the new Spider-Man is doing a really good job. And I like this kind of arc. I know his new Spider-Man movie is supposed to be coming out here shortly. 30 copper, toss that out. So, I'm enjoying it. I think it would be fun to see like a live action Spider-Man of Miles Morales. Because all we've seen is the animated version. Oh, we got you. Or maybe I have seen credit for, or maybe it was AI. AI is so insane these days. I saw an AI fan-made video of One Punch Man.
I'm waiting for a live-action Miles Morales as well, brother.
Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun to see that happen. And I think oh, is that leather? Oh, it's leather, but it's not that good. And copper, we'll toss that. I think... Oh no, I saw a AI created... What's it called? An AI created clip of Saitama. It was One Punch Man. And you saw all of the characters in real life, but it was all AI. But it looked really, really good. Like, it looked very much like the real deal. So I think going forward in the future, I think it's going to be really cool to see how AI is used to take people's, and you know, something animated and turn into a real live action film. Even if it's animated, not animated, but taken from animation and then using AI and turned into realistic, you know, movies. I think that'd be really cool. I know that some celebrities have sold the rights off to their faces so that if they want to, they can use their faces using AI and they would just get paid like a percentage, like a royalty fee every time that their face is used on screen, they would get like a percentage of that royalty for being on screen. And all they did was they sold the rights to the company, that the company can use AI to put them into their film for them, and then they would just get a percentage of that cut of the film's net income or something like that. Which is just crazy, just to see that we're not going to have humans be on screen anymore in the future. It's all going to be AI. We're gonna see young Angelina Jolie back in action doing Salt 2 in the future, something like that. I think it'll be interesting. These guys are actually putting up a good fight. I cannot... huh. But I think it's really cool. As much as I think it's bad, I think it's cool, but it's also really bad. AI is going to be replacing tons of different jobs, and it's just insane. It's something that I don't think that people are really prepared for. Just how much it's going to replace. We created a whole society where we created a whole population to run the society that we're no longer going to be needing. But all of these people are going to be displaced by AI. And in the beginning, it's fine. It's like, haha, only 20% of the positions are going to be going away and being replaced by AIs, right? 25% of graduates in 2025 can't find entry-level jobs, and it's only going to scale from there as AI enters more workforce, like more jobs in areas, and begins expanding on from there. Ooh, 90 hit, nice. Oh, dang, 17. This is a sire. Oh, I'm fighting level 16s. I was like, oh. That's fine. Didn't think I'd be fighting these guys here. But this is another quest I have to do. I really probably shouldn't be doing this quest right now, huh?
You think AI will create a dystopian future?
Dystopian. I think we've watched enough videos and movies of the future to kind of know what AI... There's no good end result with AI, I feel like. There's no end result that is going to be what we like. Because it doesn't take very long. Like, we all see how easy electronics are to hack and manipulate. And all it takes is one person to create some rogue device. Should I hearth up there? Or should I... Yeah, I'm gonna hearth. It's gonna be... Oh, wait. We're gonna go ahead and teleport to Moonglade. This is going to allow us to train level 14 first. So, every time that we're going to hearth, instead, we can go to Moonglade. This is going to give us an opportunity to train right away. What's that quest over there? It doesn't show up on my mini-map, but it's here. Look. I got a new cloth piece. Stamina, intellect, nice, okay. What is this quest? Deliver 10 boar carcasses and get... Oh, it's a lunar event. Gotcha, I don't need all that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yes, but I do think that AI will create a dystopian future. I don't think people are really aware of how crazy it's going to be. Okay, what did we get? We got Thorns rank 3. Thorn. Wait, what? Rank 2. Okay, rank 2. We have Bash rank 1. Let's go ahead and go to Feral. Bash is going to be our 5. We have Healing Touch rank 3, which is just, it's part of our quick heal. And then we have Wrath rank 3. Back over here, Wrath rank 3, and there we go, perfect. Now I can also vendor and sell some stuff. Okay, we can go ahead and toss out some of this stuff that we're not going to meat. We don't need. I think the ancestral robe is actually better than our 2 spirits. So I'm going to put this on. Boop. Get rid of that. Toss all this stuff out. We're going to go ahead and clean up our bags. I'm going to go ahead and make some light leather here. Oh wait, this is actually better than our back piece. Just slightly better. And then go ahead and make ourselves a light armor kit. We can put this on our chest plate that we just equipped. And now we have +2 stamina, which replaces that. Perfect. I can actually keep light leathers. Okay. And we've already trained, so now we can go ahead and hearth alert. We can hearth back to Aberdeen. And okie doke. Okay, we're back here. Let's go ahead and on the docks, we're gonna go ahead and turn in For Love Eternal. I could actually turn this one in later because I think at this point we're gonna be heading to Stormwind and heading to the Blood Elf, the High Elf place. I can do some quests over that way. Okay, over here up top, we're gonna go ahead and turn in the 2 Beach Sea Creature quests. Then out in front, we're gonna turn in the Red Crystal quest, and this is gonna give us nice offhand weapon. 5 intellect. Okay, so it's not that great. It's going to be good in dungeons. 5 intellect. I thought it was something better. Okay, Red Crystal. We're going to get the Water Cascade. We're going to go into the water fountain over here. Use the vial. That quest is going to be... And then... Oh, we didn't need to bring back that Thistle Bear. Thistle Bear. We can still complete the quest, the Plague Lands. We can turn this in. Perfect. We're going to go ahead and accept Cleansing the Infected. And then inside the house, we're going to turn in How Big of a Threat. And pick up How Big of a Threat Part 2. And then we're also going to pick up the Thirdus Wind Weaver. And then head upstairs.
Yes!
Yep, and we're going to go ahead and pick up now the Tower of Althalax. And then head north to this next place over here. And we're going to turn in the Thunderous Windweaver. If you haven't got 6-slot bags, I think there's a vendor here.
Here there.
Oh, vendors, I'm going to... Oh wait, trade supplies. I wonder if this guy has the 8-slot bags that I might need. Nope, he doesn't have them. Okay, so I think it must be general goods. I'm gonna take a peek at this guy. And this guy has the brown leather bags. They're 22 silver a piece. And it's gonna be the next upgrade of bags that I can get. So 1, 3, 4. There we go. We've got 4 bags of 8 slots. Let's upgrade these real quick. Upgrading my bags. Oh, it's down here at the bottom. Can't run away without a buff. No, come back. Oh, I gave him the Mark of the Wild. Druid buffs aren't really that amazing. And then I got 2 more 8-slot bags to put down here. This one can be replaced, swapped, and then the red one is down here. Here's the red one, and then all that. Okay, I still have 3 6-slot bags in my bank. I'm sure I'll find more bags in the future, so it's not a big deal. Move this stuff down. Eventually, when I go back to my bank, I can put this stuff in there. Ocean. Don't need this. I'm gonna keep this for offhand. It's a 5 intellect, so it's like 50 more mana. So it'll be fine later on. There we go. We expanded out our bags a bit.
Thanks for the buff, bruv.
Oh, is that you, Rock? Nice. Okay, now we can go ahead and turn in. Yeah, Mark of the Wild. It's not the best, but hey, it's fine. The Cliff River Spring quest, and that's it. Oh, we got the Tools of the Highborn we can turn in now. And we hit level 15. Man, we are rocking it up there. And now I can sell this. Oop. Perfect. Okay. Now...
How are you?
that's the Prospector down south. We're not going to be heading down there just yet. Wanted, Murloc. And... that's the one in the water. Okay. Okay, let's go back, and we're going to head back to Darnassus. Darnassus, I had it right. And we're going to go ahead, because we're level 14, we can... what? That's a long ways to go. A long ways back for that quest. Okay, well...
What brings you here?
ahead.
Be careful.
Big sell-off right now happening. And from highs to lows right now, it's down. Oh, it's only down 0.10%. It's not down that big, but it's still. Refresh that. Oh. Bye. Level 10 Goblin got KO. Okay, we're back over here. We're gonna go ahead and turn in the further studies. That boat just goes back to Dark Shore. There should be another quest we can pick up that's gonna lead us down south in
Farewell.
what's it called? Dark Shore. We'll see. prepared to die. Looking for members to enjoy the challenge and thrill of doing dungeons and such. I think when you have too many hardcore guilds, it kind of kills it. Because then there's like 10 hardcore. I see a lot of hardcore guilds on Ambershire right now. I see HC Heroes. I see whatever guild I'm in right now. You only live once. I see another one saying prepare to die. I think I've seen a couple other Inferno guilds as well. When you have a fresh server that doesn't have a lot of Infernos yet, and then you have multiple guilds, like 6 or 7 guilds that are running Inferno, they're not going to have the best composition. Most people are going to want to stick to their own guilds for running dungeons, and it's going to be not as fun. Like, even when we had I'm in a biggest guild on Nordinar, it still wasn't a lot of people wanting to run dungeons at that level, at 16. I don't need to train any class stuff right now, or weapons. I already have all that. I'm going to go get my druid quest over here called Lessons Anew. Lessons Anew. Oh, did I type it in wrong? Lessons Anew. Oh, it's not typed in wrong. I have to go to Moonglade, which my Hearthstone's on cooldown, so I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm going to pop by the bank since I'm here and drop off my linen again. Stuff that I don't... I really should focus on crafting some stuff for my leatherworking, as we might be able to actually make something for ourselves. But I want to wait a little bit longer till I can't get any more talent points out of those scraps. I don't know, maybe it would be nice if it told me right here how many more levels I could get out of light ruined scraps. I'm sure I could just make a ton of light armor kits and probably get up to, let's see, I can make 33. If I get up to what, 55? Oop, Filbert. Okay, so let's go ahead and pick up lessons and travel to Moonglade and speak to the Starblaze in the village of Nighthaven. Okay. I'm not going to do that right now because I don't have a Hearthstone and I don't want to fly back all the way back here. Should I work on leatherworking? I don't know. I don't think so. Not yet. Not yet. I really do need to make it a main focus.
You could get your free of charge flight from the Moonglade back to Darnassus though.
Yeah, but it still takes a while. It's a better flight path than the flight path of Thunderbluff, but it still takes about like 5-10 minutes, so I'm not going to do that just yet. I did that last time at the end of the episode. Okay, we are going to go ahead and head back to Aberdeen. Aberdeen. What do I have in my quest? Okay, I've got trouble. Docks. That's not like an important one yet. Okay, let's go ahead and fly back. Oh, I had this one. Return to Denelin. Where is this quest at? Oh, it's in Tendrasil. Yeah, I'm gonna abandon that. Abandoned. We are gonna get some new pants here shortly once I turn this quest in. This is just an turn-in quest. Oh, I just have to go back over here and I get some new pants. Get new. Yeah, I don't have too much further to go. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and finish up this Northern Darkshore. We're gonna turn in this quest, finish the Moon Stalker Fangs, do the last Beach Sea Turtles, and then turn the Tower of Althalax in. Oh, there's the Cave Mushrooms. There's a couple Tower of Althalax. There's like part 1, part 2 you kill the guys, turn it back in, get part 3, but part 3 I think was down in another area. I don't have too much more, but yeah, we still got a little bit more quests here. I'm not going to turn in Trouble at Darkshore just yet, because I'm pretty sure that quest just kind of leads into the excavation stuff, so I'm going to head back up to the road, and then go turn in that Bashlenar and pick up a pair of pants. Go from there. Oh, I was going to say, man, I got more life than that guy, but no. I got 42. Why? Dang, Fortitude, 200 more life. Got a lot more life with that Fortitude. Okay. Headed up north, making our way. So guys, we are level 15. I got my last point there into ferocity. So at level 16, I'm going to begin putting points into brittle impact or thick hide. I think thick hide will obviously give me 100% uptime in right, increasing my armor contribution by my items by 30%.
Bash Al Aaron, come on bruv, it's not that hard.
Bash Al Aaron. Hey, I am terrible with pronunciations. I don't even try. I just call it Bashy. It's a Bash. Bash Al Aaron. Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this quest in. We're going to go ahead and get a pair of pants. This is where you get a decent wand, the Elven wand. But we're going to get these pants. Put the pants on. Make ourselves a light armor kit. Attach this to our brand new Suave pants. Now,
KEKW.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna go ahead and run on south, taking out all the thistle bears. Not thistle bears, but all these bears up ahead. You can do it, little paladin.
Okay, I am just pulling your leg.
I'm terrible with pronunciations. I don't bother because I know I'm gonna butcher it anyways. Oh, level 17. Interesting. 17 over here, but the power of the Moonkin. Oh, hey, where'd you go? Druids don't have any sort of, judgment of justice or something that kind of slows the target down from running. Like a wing clip or a hamstring, none of that. Oh, why did I target that one back there? Oh, resist. Of course you. Why would you not resist? I have a nasty disease. 10 minutes.
Lies you have entangling root.
For what? What did I say earlier? I have entangling roots. These guys shouldn't pull together, right? If I pull one, I guess my body said to do this. So we're gonna do this. Oh, yeah, they don't pull together. I thought they would pull together. Nope. Oh, that's a long... He's like, I see you. 115. Big ol' smack.
To prevent targets from running away.
Oh, yeah, but that takes a cast time. You can't really do it preemptively in combat. So I can't, you know... I can't mid-combat do that on them. Yeah, I could do it while they're running away, I suppose, but by then they already have the distance, and then if I shift out, I'd lose all my rage. It's just better probably just to shift out and just moonfire them or wrath them down. We gotta pump it, pump it, pump it. Trying to get... I would love to hit level 20, but I'm not gonna hit level 20 today. Die. How do I get... We are shooting fireballs here. Ha. Hey. Ha. Hey. Ha.
Oh come on, 1.5 of a second, bruv.
It's a long time. 1.5 seconds, man. It's a long time. Bash. Oh, I don't even bash him. Used to that bash a bit. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. Oh, it resisted me. Resist. Yeah, I'd rather just use a wrath. You can't only outrun. Oh man, can it? You can run, but you can't hide from the wraths. The wrath.
Same as Wrath, by the way.
Yeah, but wrath at least do damage. Root's like, hey, I rooted you in place. Now I have to run up to you and finish you off with my bare hands. My bare hands. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'd rather just straight up cast them. Take them out. 36 rogue. No. How'd those apples go? Moonfire crit. Nice. He is immune to my moonfire spam. Are these the healing pants? SOLDIERR ba-da-bum ba-da-bum ba-ba-ba-dum. Can't wait till I get swipe. I get swipe at 16. Swipe will be fun. Let's searching for the moons. I think my
You was asking about the stopping or slowing the enemy down, not about finishing it though. Different goals kinda.
Yeah, kind of. But as a warrior, hunter, or even a paladin, when they cast that judgment or the hamstring wing clip, it runs so slow away from you that you end up just not having to chase after it. You just kind of bash it from behind and finish it off. I'd rather just kind of do that same thing with the Wrath effect. Oh, both those things crit. This guy went down to 70%, in the 70% range right from the start. That's the funness of bears, right? As soon as I get my Wraths all ranked up, my Moonfires ranked up, and I have that disease that lowers their chance to hit me by 2%, I'll be able to start and open up with like 3 abilities right off the bat. 70 skinny. What's my skinny at right now? 60. More skinning power. More skin in the. Bum, 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 ba-da. Bum, bum, ba-da.
At level 20 you will be able to solo elites of your level easily with Starfire into Moonfire into Roots, get max range and do it all over again.
Yeah, it's crazy. Druids are very strong. Druids are very strong in the open world. 2 druids, like I said, me and my son were playing duo druids, and it was extremely fun. Being able to self-heal, being able to like pull an elite, like we were duoing the elites in the world. My son was he's 10 right now. I think when he first started playing World of Warcraft, he was maybe 8 or 9 when we started playing on the server together. And he hasn't played it in a while. He got suspended too many times at school, and he got booted off his computer, so he hasn't been on his computer since around September, I think, is when he first got in trouble at school and he got his electronics taken away. So he has a work plan at school to try and get better. And if he gets better, he might get access to some of his computer electronics again. But up until he can learn to control his actions, both words and physical stuff, then right, it's all about that in society. We can't say all the things that we want to say, and we can't act out in all the ways that we want to act out. That's not how it runs, and you end up kind of being, children, they have to be molded to become law-abiding citizens. Some of them do a really good job right off the bat, right? They're really calm, docile, they don't do anything. My son likes to test the waters and limits of everything. And obviously there's a time and place for that all. But in school, you just have to understand that you are not in control, and you just have to learn, follow instructions, and not be destructive. But yeah, there's definitely places to expand and learn, and that's where we want to encourage him to, if you want to learn something and you want to do more, there's routes for that, right? Okay, we got this beach sea turtle. Now let's check this place to see if oh my god, get off the world. Is there a chest in here? No. Okay. Yeah, I just did Murloc sounds. I caught myself making some Murloc sounds. Okay. Okie doke. Let's go ahead and continue to take out these Moonstalkers. Moonraker 9000. I need... Everything must die, I suppose, because I gotta get that.
Best part of being a kid is to have a reliable dad who will spoil some secrets before you muck things up.
Right. Yeah, that's the good thing for sure. We're trying to do our best. We always try and do our best, but it's always like a first time experience for. Ooh, that's not. I was gonna pull 2, but I was like, wait a minute, he's 15. I still don't have swipe. Once I get swipe, it'll be. Die, die, die. Right now, my son and I have been doing daily 2-mile walks. So every day after school, him and I have been going out. Usually around 3:30, we go out and we do our 2-mile walks around the neighborhood. It takes us about 38 to 40 minutes. We've been going at a pretty good pace. And that helps keep his physical activity in check. Helps him kind of burn some of his energy. So if he wants to do some sprints, he can sprint up the street and then come back. Or, you know, if he wants to go into the field and pick up, what are they called? What are they called? They look like a hot dog, but they're like this plant. They look like a brown hot dog stick, and if you crack them open, they're just like it looks like fuzz flying everywhere. And there's like a little marsh area near our home that he likes to just grab those. The cattails. They're cattails. So he'll take a cattail and explode it everywhere. And it's fun. Okay, what is our...
Cottontails.
Yeah, the cottontail kind of thing. We call them cattails. I don't know if they're cattails or cottontails, but they look cool. We got our skinning to 68 out of 75, so we can begin to skin a lot of stuff here now. Yes, yes, yes. Kamehameha. Boom. Destructo Disc. Ever since I watched Dragon Ball Z and I saw Krillin use Destructo Disc against Frieza and it cut off his tail, I always wondered, why didn't Krillin use Destructo Disc more often? It's such an overpowered ability. He used it against Frieza, he used it against, what's his name?
A funny thing about that plant,
Nappa?
first ever turtle trailer used to have the tune named as Cottontail.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that.
Fire it up right away. The trailer is so wholesome and nice, you just cannot miss it.
The original Turtle Ball trailer? Come on, thistles. I don't think we're gonna get level 16
Yeah, the very
today.
first one.
Oh wow, that must have been years ago. Years. Did I already finish the Moonstalker one? Nope, it's still there. Just stop tracking it. It's like you haven't killed any Moonstalkers in a while and got an item off of them. We're just gonna remove it off your tracker. The moment that I find one off this guy, hey, come back here. You'll see. One thing I probably wouldn't mind getting set up is the distance. There's probably a distance add-on that'll tell me how far away I am from the mob that I can cast my Wrath and Moonfire on, so that way I know how to keep them in distance, so I can just continuously hit them with Moonfire or whatever. I think that could be something that's useful. It's not a needed add-on for sure, but it just could be pretty useful for that. These are all thistle bears now. But if you guys join on Ambershire, add me to your friends list unchallenged. Message me and I can add you into my friends list. Look at my friends list right now. I have a huge amount of friends that are playing over on Ambershire. I know I got messaged by God Squad, I forgot to add your character name into my friends list, but next time, if you guys message me on here, I'll have to add you guys into my friends list so I can keep track. Especially if you guys are playing hardcore, because every time you add a friend into your hardcore list, and you can kind of keep track of their progress, same as you. And if they disappear from your friends list, you know the unfortunate thing happened, right? So that's always been such a fun thing for me, is having, like, meeting people on the hardcore end, becoming friends, doing dungeons, doing groups, doing quests.
I just will see you online.
Yeah, you'll see me playing here and streaming. That is true. That is true. I'm gonna catch up with Rock. And you're playing hardcore, I assume. You're probably playing hardcore, slow and steady, with exhaustion, right? Or what things are you running, Rock? I need to stop distracting you, because you're probably leveling as well.
Right.
Right, yep. Saw one over there. Oh wait, there's a rock in my way? Okay. That rock really blended in with its environment. Oh, resist something. You know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut. Don't you know who I am? You can't hurt me. Ooh, I got a back piece. 16 armor, 4 intellect. Hey, that's a pretty good back piece right there. 16 armor, 4 intellect. I will take it. The more mana, the more I have available to do all sorts of stuff with, right? I will take that. It'll get added into my healing set eventually. But yeah, after the stream, I'm going to be working on a couple things. I want to go ahead and put in on screen the challenge that we're doing. So we're doing hardcore and we're doing self-found. So that is why I purchased my 8-slot bags from the vendor. I'm not going to be doing any sort of open trades with other players. I am not going to be doing dungeons, I think, during this playthrough. I'm just going to go straight through, grind to level 60 as fast as I can, so that I can take part in the Alt Olympics. I think we get, I forgot what the reward is at level 60. And I want to just focus on getting the level 60 and getting that content started. I want to start getting into doing battlegrounds, doing dungeons, and doing raids, and getting into progression.
The only thing I really loathe about druids is the amount of gear you are pretty much forced to haul with you all the bloody time.
Yeah, but I can go into the shop and buy the bank. And then, yeah, each bank slot in my bank will essentially have one set of gear. One set of gear for Boomkin, one set of gear for Feral, one set of gear for tanking, one set of gear for healing, one set of gear for miscellaneous adventures and plowing through stuff. Paladins are just the same. Paladins will have a tank set, a healing set, a DPS spec, a life leech set, a mixture of tank and healing. Even their specs will have a crazy amount of specs, right? So paladins and druids are kind of in the same. I haven't played shamans enough to know if shamans are kind of in the same bucket, but shamans, I guess they only have 2 types of gear. They have like they have 3 types, because if you're a caster shaman, you want to have high crit. Come on. Oh, he's moving away.
Just bloody insane, I tell ya.
Bloody insane. Oh, it didn't trigger. Oh no, it's gonna trigger here. That should at 12:59. It should trigger. 2 minutes away. Okay, that quest is. Now I just need the thistle. Let's see. 15 seconds. You don't even need to shapeshift and do the Wrath Moonfire, but it just kind of helps having that initial damage early on and then having that tick for a bit. It helps out. Oh, it didn't. Dang. Well, okay. My script didn't go off. Rexus dies in dead mines. Whoops. Wonder if he overpulled threat or if he just had a bad experience at the end game. It's the bias overshare. I think that's a caster. So we're going to go ahead and be finishing up these few quests, and then we're going to be logging out for the day. And in the next episode, we're going to be level almost 16. Oh, we got quite a bit of stuff still here to do in the northern end. I have the Cave Mushroom quest, the Tower of Althalax, the Beach Sea Turtle, the Thistle Bear. So we're still a bit to go. So I know it's already 1. And I really kind of wanted to dive off here, but I also want to finish up these quests. Because then I can move on to the next zone tomorrow, which is going to be either Westfall or Lochmadon. Boom bash. And the good thing about what's it called? Self-made is that any excess gear that I have, I'm just going to vendor it because I'm not going to be trading with anybody. I'm not going to be trying to sell my light leather to people or trying to.
As a night elf, you are free to log out anywhere since you have the shadow meld.
Yeah, that is true. That is a very nice bonus right there for sure. Because the moment you log out, you log back in with Shadow Meld. Because I did that with my pet. My hunter, my Night Elf hunter, I leveled 1 through 60 on him with my spirit. My cat from here. I got the cat from the statues, the cat figurines. I got one of the cat figurines and then I captured that pet. That's a stealthy cat. And I still have that pet. I leveled with my hunter, with my stealthy cat, all the way to level 60. It wasn't the most optimized, right? The birds are better for holding AoE threat and all that. But as a night elf, I could go stealth myself, and then I could have my pet go prowling, and it was a good combination. So I could basically log out anywhere, and then when I ended up being in caves,
Ghost Saber is awesome though.
Yeah, Ghost Saber is one of my favorite cats because it's partially see-through, and it helped me out a lot of times inside of caves. Because inside of caves, if my pet died, I would feign death, shadow meld in a corner, wait for my health and mana to come back up, and my feign death cooldown to come back up, and then I would one more of these. Oh, there it is right there. Then I had to wait for my feign death to come back up, and then I would res my pet, break him back to life, put him in prowl, so then he'd be healing in prowl mode. I could then go into prowl and wait a little bit, into shadow meld, and then wait for both of us to recover. I could sit down and eat and then shadow meld. And that was very nice. And that saved me a few times inside of caves. But then they nerfed Shadow Meld. It used to be a 10-second cooldown. 10 seconds. They nerfed it to 60 seconds. I do like the little bonus there when you leave Shadow Meld, you have 4 seconds where you're basically a rogue. You're invisible. But the cooldown being changed from 10 to 60 seconds is a biggie. Okay, let's go ahead and turn in the buzz box. Jump down and do the water fountain one.
New Shadow Meld is just not spammable now, that's it?
Yeah. Yeah, it used to be on that 10-second cooldown, which was fast. Now you gotta wait a whole minute, man. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that, Ba-da-ba-ba. I could jump down there now and do that quest, but then I'd have to run up here. So turn in that, get Buzzbox 520. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Boy. Okay, then we go over here, we get our vial out. Vial? Got that quest come. And now we can get Dazzle out of here. Things just kind of take up inventory space. Okay, we're gonna do the other beach sea turtle over here. And then once we get this beach sea turtle, I'm gonna head down south, do the Tower of Althalax, part 1, turn it in, part 2, kill the guys, turn it in, get part 3. Then head south and get that cave mushroom quest done. And I don't know if I'll do that, the water cascades turn in, and then hearth back to Aberdeen. Now this one doesn't have any guards outside of it. Oh, these guys are level 20. Okay, we got that. Beach sea turtle. Let's head down and do the Tower of Althalax now. What do you say? Any idea about Ani timers? I've been here for 60 minutes. Can you imagine waiting 60 minutes in Stormwind for the Onyxia buff just to die at level 13? The Ani buff, like, no buff will save your life if you're terrible, so don't even bother trying to go for it. Just play the game as it's intended without the buffs. If you get the buffs, awesome, but don't sit around for an hour wasting your time inside of a main city for a buff and then die shortly after. Okay, let's go ahead and turn in the Tower of Althalax. We'll pick up part 2. We gotta kill these guys for the scroll. Oh, they're level 17.
These people man my sides.
My sides. Why are these guys level 17? I know I could take out one. Do a regrowth here. Level root. I thought I would have more time there to battery level low, I know. Oh, I think he runs. Do not run that, there you go. Run away. Let's go ahead and pop this. This. Quick heal, bop. Bop. Get back. Emo. Dash. Oop. There we go.
That curse is hairy.
What is this curse? 20% chance to heal enemy target on hit. Ah! Okay, I did see like a 20 heal going off. I wasn't sure what it was for. That makes sense. Okay. One of these guys at a time is not a problem. It's two of them at the same time. He took out the deer. Brian the deer. That curse is scary. Especially if you're fighting multiple bad guys at once. Yeah, for sure. You can take. Oh, okay.
As a priest, I had to burst them all down with fear.
Yeah, it could be tricky. You only have to get 4 of these things, luckily. Heck. Oh, come here. Oh, shoot. Stop running away from me. Oh, why use an AoE ability? Okay. Went a little bit overkill with the AoE. But... okay. Dark Mending. Yeah, that plus 10. I think that's his heal. I healed it for 10.
Luckily I had my holy spec talents up, so I had 3 crits in a row.
Oh, what level are you at? Oh, there's something here. Rogue. Don't go in this tower. It's straight up death in there. Don't go in the tower. It's death. Knock, knock. Who's there? Death, death, death too. Death, I told you.
19.
19. Oh, okay. I think I can pull both of these without... never mind. Walk back towards the other one. Yeah, I'm not gonna... okay. Back. Oh, okay. Use my wrath on him, or yeah, and resist. Yeah, one of these guys solo's not a problem. Fighting 2 of them at the same time, they kind of they end up doing some damage. Look how much damage they do, right? They put about 15 to 20 damage a hit. So fighting 2 of them is not best. Let's go ahead and buff this guy. I need 1 more parchment. I love the backflip into changing into a bear. Did you guys see that? Or the front flip? It was like a front flip. Wrath, Moonfire did a front flip and like shifted into the bear at the same time. It looks cool. Come on, get it. Oop. Oh, yeah. Kamehameha. Yeah, being a mage is very boring when it comes to killing stuff, and a priest, right? Because all your mana pool is tied to doing damage. The moment you run out of mana, your damage goes off a cliff. Uh-oh, 2 of them, huh? I'll fight this one. I don't think there's any patrols in this area, so I think we're good on the patrols. He's far enough away that he's not going to aggro me. I'm going to target him so he runs this way. The only thing that would be bad here is if these guys respawned right here. There we go, quest complete. Okie doke, we are done. Let's go ahead and turn in the Tower of Althalax Part 2. And then we're going to head down south now. And pick up Part 3. And now we can go ahead and do the Death Cap, the Cave Mushroom quest. We have 6 minutes on our Hearthstone. And then we're going to be done for the day, guys. We are going to be done. Once we finish off this quest right here, the Cave Mushroom quest, I'm going to Hearth. And then... or I can even just go turn in the Water Cascades quest. But I can do that another time. I can actually hit level 16 by turning on those quests. So maybe I will turn this one in, turn these ones in, hit level 16, and be done. We got 6 levels today, essentially. That'll be nice. And then next episode, we'll get to level 20. Because we are going to be flying. I think the opening's right here. Yep, here. We'll rebuff. Buff. I can do...
Auto mode ed.
Auto mode. Oh, whoa, whoa. I can see that. Got auto modded. Twitch. We are running a Twitch Prime sub discount thing as well. So if anybody does want to sub to the channel, highly appreciated. Before the end of the year, I had some extra credits I didn't even know I had. Wow, why is this guy hitting me so hard? Holy cow, I'm gonna take this time to renew. Not even an elite. You're just strong. I feel, I'm not slow and steady, but I feel like my level... Maybe it doesn't matter whether I would be slow and steady or I think I'd probably be around the same experience either way, whether I was slow and steady or not, just due to the fact that most of my levels come from quests so far. I really haven't grinded on a bunch of stuff to get those quests.
Alone be praised.
There's no one else in here with me. Go behind this rock right here. Rock right here. Can I go up here?
These Nagas here are no pushover.
They push you over. I can't stun them. Yeah, and they can heal. What? They can heal too. What's up with that?
The quest itself was designed as a mini dungeon, by the way.
Oh, was it? What? Thought I got that stun off. There we go. It was designed as kind of a mini dungeon. The mushroom quest itself isn't bad. Ooh, what's in there? What? Where is this guy at? Oh, it's inside the cave down there.
This guy is down the cave at the very bottom.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go down there. Oh wait, there's mushrooms right here. 5 of these. You don't have to go all the way down.
He is heavily guarded and oftentimes he has got a chest spawning there.
Yeah. I ain't gonna do that stuff. Oh. Heal. Done. Hey. You run that way. Oh, it reappeared already. Nice. I should not be looting the bad guys in here, as that'll cause the bad guys to spawn even faster. That in my life. You have to be cautious with these guys as they can knock you off the edge. So we're gonna tank them against the wall here, where we have our back kind of to the wall. Yeah. Oh, stuff's already respawning at the front. Stuff's already beginning to respawn. Right there, I saw a respawn. Nah. Oh, I gotta get that heal. I got it.
By the light of the moon.
I think I can get a death cap over here. Oh. Oh shit, got me. Okay, it's just the one.
Damn that night elf warrior's name.
Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, he's gonna heal. I can't stop this heal. Unfortunately, he's gonna get a full heal off. Come on.
It was not dad.
Knock knock. Not gonna loot him.
Not now dad.
Yeah, man.
Not now, Dad. Not now, Dad. I'm busy. Not now, Mom. Okay, now we can get here. Now we're done in here. Done. Now. Oh yeah, let's just go ahead and hearth. Let's just go ahead and hearth. Nah, we're not gonna hearth, because if I hearth, I want to get the level 16 so that I can. Oh, shoot. I can go to Moonglade, and I gotta be careful of these respawns here. I'm gonna position myself this way, because I think he's a respawn of this guy here. Die, oh my god, die. We're gonna stun his heal eventually when he does begin to heal. Here's gonna heal, we're gonna stun it. Try and move around. Dude. I have to chug a potion here. Yeah, I know my health is low. Okay, back to full. Oh boy, there's a mob. Oh boy, there's a mob. We're not gonna loot it. We're just gonna go. I don't want to be here. Oh, I thought I saw something respawn on top of me. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's go ahead, do a renew, and we're just gonna book it out the door. Goodbye, world. Run. Yeah, we don't have any aggro. Oh, I thought I would have been like, I would have made it. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, we finished that cave. A little bit of a mess, but not bad. I need 11 bad guys to hit level. This quest. Oh, that's the Den Mother. Okay. So I need 11 mobs to hit level 60. And then once we hit level 16, we can teleport to Moonglade, train our level 16 abilities, which is Swipe, I believe. I think Swipe is either 16 or 18. I feel really weak still. Look at my health. It's diving off a cliff fighting one guy. I had that power spike for a while at level 10. I felt really strong. And then I started fighting, now I'm fighting stuff that's, you know, at or slightly above my level. This guy is 13, he's kind of a pushover. Compared to that warrior. Inventory is full. What's in my bag that I can toss? Get rid of the milk. Get rid of the milk. Get rid of the bear meat. I would stay there and fight those guys, but it's gonna take me longer to kill them and have.
Gear still matters despite the forms.
Yeah, it does matter. It does. But it's not like that big of a deal at this level. You can't get a whole lot of gear that's gonna really push you at this level to be better. You know, agility and stuff like that. It's only give you a few attack power more than what you have now. I think once I turn in the one quest down south, I'll be dinging 60. So maybe we'll make that a focus. I'm just gonna run down and turn in as water cascades, and that should get us a 60. And then if it doesn't get us a 16, then we'll just kill some mobs really close by until we're 16. Then we'll use our Moonglade teleport. They get to Moonglade, train level 16, teleport back to Aberdeen. Look at all these quests that we have in Aberdeen to turn in. And then when we turn those in at level 16, it's going to give us much more experience than if we turn them all in and then try to. Would have hit level 16, but we'll already be 16 this way. So that's kind of the route. If anybody has any last minute questions, definitely drop into the chat. Today's Wednesday, so we'll be back on Friday, heading towards level 20 and beyond. That's going to be our next stream goal. We got a lot of levels this episode, and I'm hoping they kind of keep this pace where we're just kind of plowing through the levels. As I get towards Stormwind, I'll have access to get more rested experience outside of Stormwind via the tents, which is going to push us even faster towards our levels. Gonna go just faster and faster from there. Stab fire. Call that the stab fire move. Oh, I can move this over. Lord Sinslayer. Then once I get to the point where I I probably can craft pieces already that's going to be beneficial to me. But I really need to spend a little bit of time just leveling up my leatherworking. So we might do that as well on Friday, just to kind of get us on par with good gear for our level. So let's go ahead and turn this quest in. We'll hit level 16 and we'll go to Moonglade. Boop. Okay, quest turn in. Oh, it takes us a... Continue. The quest. Theft. Oh man, I'm 3 mobs away from 6. It's okay. These mobs right here will get us there and not problem. No problem at all.
Woohoo!
Raging Moonkin. Yeah, druids are a lot of fun. It's not like a priest. Priest, you just feel like it's really mind-numbing. Mage 2, it's like, yay, I killed 5 mobs and I have to make myself water and drink it for 30 seconds at a time. And then go back to Frostbolt spam.
Fantastic.
Okay, one more mob, right? It says one more mob. A level 12. Let's see if the level 12 will do it for me. Bump it, bump it, bump it. 4 damage. And there we go. We hit level 16. Let's teleport to Moonglade. Oh, too close. Teleport Moonglade going.
You don't have to drink at all if you get Spirit Tap 5 out of 5.
I feel like a statue right there. I don't know why I got my hands up still. But I have my hands up, throw them up in the air. Yeah, but I'm going to get that at level 30. Once I hit level 30 and I have my cheetah form, I won't have to go for my feral spec first. And then I'll put 10 points into Boomkin, into balance so that I could get... okay. So that I can get my... Let's see. We'll use the empty cliff. The fall. Oh, it's in Aberdeen, huh? Right here. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. We'll do that next episode. Yeah. Losing out. Oh, I got a point. We're going to put a point into Thick Hide. Brutal Impact.
One
Brutal
spec
Impact
is your second best mana talent for a priest, so you are set for good unless it's the dungeon healing.
Yeah, Moonfire. We're gonna train Moonfire. There's our swipe. We got swipe and we got Rejuve rank 3. Perfect. Look at that. We have Moonfire rank 3. Got swipe. We got Rejuve. Rejuve is down in here. Rejuve rank 3. Pop that in. Bear form. We have our swipe. Going to go here and gonna go like this. Now we already sold off a bunch of our stuff, but back. Already have wool cloth as well. That's crazy. Killing stuff for wool cloth already. I mean, that's a view. That's fine. So that is it, guys. We're going to go ahead and be logging off. I'm not going to turn in anything just yet. We just hit level 16. We already trained our level 16 things. That's the really cool thing about a druid, that anytime that you're going to hearth and you have an even number, go to Moonglade first, train, sell right away, and then hearth. And then you already trained, you have everything you need to do. You're already ready to go. So next episode, we're going to turn in all the quests here in Aberdeen. I believe we're done with the first phase of Darkshore. So in the next episode, we're going to be focusing on either Loch Modan or Westfall. I'm not 100% sure where I'm going to be focusing on, I believe it's going to be. I think I have to do. Oh no, Westfall doesn't matter yet because I don't have my water form or travel form, and I think we're going to be heading towards Loch Madon. And
Did you make
then
another one? Thought you already had a 60 HC druid.
yes, I already had another level 60 druid, but we were starting completely fresh. Now I have a hardcore Inferno paladin, a hunter, a druid, a warrior, and I had a priest. So I have 5 Inferno hardcore level 60 characters, but I don't have any softcore characters, and I wanted to start over on Ambershire so that I could go part of the progression. So this is my first character on Ambershire. I want to get this guy to level 60 as fast as possible. We're going to be leveling level 1 through 59 as hardcore. We're not going to be going Inferno at level 60. So boom, level 60. We're going to roll to become an immortal, and we're going to be working on doing
I'm about
as
to
many
start a new bin
dungeons.
on break like 4 months now, just don't have the mood to play when I log on sometime. Moonglade
I'm about
spells
to
cost
start
more
a
due to
new.
no early reputation cuts.
Oh, no early reputation. That's okay. It's fine.
Discounts.
Discounts, yeah, that's fine. It's not that expensive anyways. But yeah, because I'm started on Ambershire, I put out a poll on my YouTube channel says, hey, what would you guys like to see leveling up and at level 60, right? We're gonna be doing PvP, we're gonna be doing dungeons, we can tank, heal, DPS, range DPS, and we're gonna be doing raids and battlegrounds, PvP arena and BGs. So put that poll, and 50% of the votes there's about 25 votes, was all druids, then paladins, and just miscellaneously like a few into hunters. So we went ahead and rolled a druid, which will be leveling hardcore, and then roll it into an immortal and doing a bunch of dungeons, PvP content, and raids. So that's kind of why I went. And I didn't do a Tauren druid as our first druid. I went with the night elf druid. And this is our second stream. We're already level 16. So definitely subscribe if you guys are on YouTube. Hit that thumbs
Paladins
up. Would
are
really
way more
appreciate
boring than a druid, so that poll was golden.
it. And follow along if you guys are on Twitch. But we'll be back on Friday. There's our progression so far of our druid. That's what it looks like right now. But as we go forth and get higher and higher level, our gear is going to get better and better. So thank you all for tuning in. I really do appreciate everyone tuning in and hanging out with me today. Be sure to follow along and subscribe if you guys are watching the content and enjoying what you're watching. And remember, all of my VODs are uploaded directly to YouTube. They become long form content over on YouTube for the long time, for forever. If you miss one of the episodes, you want to take a look at what our guided to, our quests that we've done have been, then definitely, go back and watch the recaps. But otherwise, I do appreciate everyone for tuning in and hanging out with me today, and we will be back on Friday. So that is going to be it from me. I do appreciate everyone out there, and I will see you guys in
Brand.
the next one. Oh. See you later, everyone. Bye-bye.
See ya later everyone on Friday. See ya later.